Start streaming. Okay. Just make sure this is all set up. I'm talking. I'm giving myself something to listen. Oh, you know what? Fuck. I don't even need to do that. I know the volume's up. But wir brauchen some music. What is it gonna be today? Gospel? Maybe some gospel? Maybe low tempo gospel? Cool. I think I can fuck with this. Alright. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm coming through alright against this music. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. I just had breakfast. Feeling good. I just want to jump in and start. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah, start getting back to that whatchamacallit. Okay, this is clear. To that quest stuff. I think that could be fun. We're in a good place. Let's see. Minimize this. Put this over here. Alright. Let's just run it. Or actually, you know what, really quick. I'm just gonna edit the name of this title. There we go. Alright, I need a shower. I haven't showered in days. It's probably been like 3 days, maybe 4 days. Alright, we're just gonna, I guess we'll maximize on play. I did have my door open, but the gardener was outside, but I think now he's on the other side, so let me see. Yeah, it's not so bad anymore. Okay, had a piece of donut. Oh man. Yeah, my beard gets all itchy when I haven't showered for a few days. So you're gonna see me doing this. I was doing a lot of that last night. I also, shit, it's Saturday. I'm thinking I want to do a screenshot Saturday too. So maybe I could bust something out. Let's see. What do we got? You know what I could do? And maybe I could make a little GIF. GIF of if I make the mailman costume and then I set it up so the source actually has their randomized outfit. I can maybe make a little GIF of the mailman dropping off the package and then taking the thing out of the package, going to the place. Or I could just do a GIF of my AI reacting to dead bodies and stuff. That could be a good one. That could be a more simple one. It's already all set up. Oops, I forgot to see spawn item 3? No. 2? Yeah. Here you go, mate. Okay, what do you got for me? Okay. Where's this guy at? Looks like he's here too, right? Potentially. I feel like this guy's here. I don't know where that is. Where is that? There's some like floating shit off to the side too. Let me see. Where is that? You know what I should do? Maybe I'll I'm gonna change the field of view on the camera. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Or I'll change it for now, but later on I'll put it back when there's more detail in the world, because right now you can't really tell with the prototype assets. Hopefully later on, the worlds will have a distinct enough background. Rapid Sky says, what type of game are you making? I don't know. I don't know what kind of game. I think it's kind of like, can you play fucking gardeners? Hold on. Can you play Among Us with NPCs? Like, are there AI, like, one single player versions of Among Us? Cause like, it kind of has some of those vibes a little bit. It's a social deduction game. It's a social deduction game, right? So it's kind of like that Werewolves or Mafia or any of those kind of games, where you gotta like find out like the sneaky son of a bitch amongst you, and that's kind of like a core broad concept of it, but it's also like Hitman. It's like I'm trying to create a systemic world built off of like, you know, people getting spooked when they see a dead body, and you know, like all these kind of systems that line up that make it harder for you to pull off all these little quests. You know, the last one we just finished is an assassination quest, and let me see. See, here's the photo camera. I'm gonna turn it on for a second, and I'm gonna adjust so it's like that, maybe. That's not bad. So that's it for now. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it just makes it hard for you to like finish off these quests because you basically have the world watching you, you know, the world of these NPCs. So I'll show you an example right now. I don't know if Rapid Skies, if you saw this stuff, but I can have, let me see, spawn item 2, so that's my lighter, and then I'll get my gun. Okay. So at the start of the game, you have your source, your guy, your not informant, but kind of like the guy you get your information from, or woman, or they, or whatever their identity is. Right now they just look like this, right? I have suits and stuff, but at the start of the game, they're out there somewhere in the world, out of these 6 cities, and the first thing that they do is they pick a method of getting in touch with you in a sort of clandestine way. So the way that's a source over there. The way he's trying to get in touch with me is, this is my agency. If I'm a spy, this is my agency. Every city has an agency except for Morocco. And he sent a package to me. So, you know, ideally it's like it would actually go inside the agency, and at the front desk there would be a little area where the mailman could drop off package. And I would get this package, and, you know, okay, cool, got this package, and I could take something out of it. And then what he has in this package, what he's chosen to do this time, and this is like a randomly generated thing. Right now I just have the one option in, but I just fill in slots and it'll just put in whatever. But is this matchbook. And this matchbook is for the Manupidi Lounge. So you can see the title right here, the Manupidi Lounge, and the Manupidi Lounge, right? I just love that side Dexter so much. So the packages eventually too, they'll have from where they came, like a little address to say which city they came from. So at least it kind of gets you set on your way. But otherwise, like the thing inside them could be the tip to where to go, because there's only one Manupidi Lounge. So I know, okay, I'm gonna go to the Manupidi Lounge. Now I have this lighter, which functions the same way as these matches, but I just haven't given the matches that functionality yet. But you would come here and you'd be walking around and you see all these people, but the only person that you would see with an unlit cigarette is the person that's your source. Like your source is this guy, right? he has an unlit cigarette. And that's kind of your cue, because people don't stand around with unlit cigarettes in this game. They're always just smoking. But you have the matches to light that cigarette. Or in this current build right now, I have to use the slider. So he's waiting around, and you're like, okay, that's my guy. And you come over here, and you light his cigarette. And then he gives you his quest, the quest that he wants to send you on. Because now it's like, all right, if you want information from me, you have to go do something for me. So they'll pick some random quest, or you could pay them with money. And this is the quest he sends me on right now. This right here is a photo of the person he wants us to kill. And I can see the ground in here, so I know that that's in London, because that's like the distinct prototype asset I have for the ground over there. So what I could do is in the game, let me see. In the game, I would have to take a plane over there. But right now, I'm gonna just warp over there. Okay, so I warped over here. And he should be here somewhere. There he is. All right, so you go all the way to London to kill this guy. Boom. And then you go back. Oops. This player warp always is finicky. There you go. And now that he's dead, I can go back to my source. And right now he just, when the mission's finished and he recognizes that, he'll just walk away. But see, I go up to him and he walks away. But what I have to set up is, instead of just walking away, he actually pays you. He gives you the information you did that mission for. And then he walks away. And then you have to go find another source or meet him again another time. And that's broadly like the first major chunk of the game loop. That is one of the sub-game loops. What you use that information for is to do one of two things, depending on what type of information it gives you. You're either using it to go steal information from your competing agency, and that's like blueprints on how to build some like weapon of mass destruction thing, or like a space race kind of deal, or some kind of like political sabotage. So that's like that's kind of like one of the types of information you get. And the other type of information you can get is who your mole is, because you have a mole in your agency. So he can give you information about like what your mole is like, and ways to kind of spot which one of your agents is the mole. And that is the main game loop, is doing quests for information and then using that information to play defense and offense. Defense being finding your mole, and offense being the first one to either get to space, build a weapon of mass destruction, or like throw somebody out of office. All right. What are we doing today? I guess we'll make him, let me see, I have my Trello board opened up. The lineup is, upon paying source, receive intel. I guess we could start doing that. Or maybe we set up more missions? Or do we work on traveling? Oh, this is always the chicken or egg situation. I'm always like, what do I work on? Traveling? Maybe? What do we have for traveling right now? Let's see. Level, airport. Got the airport passenger manager. Should we do the thing where it starts boarding flights? Create passenger pool. Player present. Player not present. Choose destination. Okay. Flights. Maybe that's what it should be under. The airport system's a little unorganized. Alright, DC to London. Boarding. Ready for takeoff. Okay. Get position, time zone difference. I don't even need to do that time zone difference anymore. I literally just need to put the player on. Nice, and the graphics will be changed to Realitat, or it will stay at low poly. Realitat. Rapid Skies, sprechen Sie Deutsch? It's gonna stay low poly. Yeah, it's gonna be as low poly as possible, but not to the point where it looks like a super old video game. I mean, I guess it already kind of does look like an old video game inside them, but the thing is, I'm gonna be doing low poly with like high resolution textures, so kind of has a different vibe to it. It's a little bit of the old, little bit of the new. Let's see. I was also gonna say, wo kommen Sie? Aus Deutschland? Okay. Or Österreich? Maybe. Maybe. We can just get a plane set up to at least fly from DC to other places. So we have this airplane, flight availability. This is what we want to check out. Oh, and you know what? We have this static NPC. I'm gonna have to give this... Oh man, I just realized that I started making this separate NPC. Should I keep working on these separate NPCs? I think it probably is a good idea just to maybe make these separate NPCs. Or nah. Haha, yes, it was auto-corrected. Germany. Nice. I was like, Realitat. Realitat. Forgot how to pronounce all my words, but I saw that umlaut. Let's see. So what I have set up here is this weird sort of like dummy NPC that kind of does shit that's like 24/7 around the clock. So it has, what does this interact? What variables? Key submit is down. Oh, that's a great way to interact with fools. Damn, is that how my other NPC works? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Let me see. NPC. Is this the topmost? Which one's the topmost FSM? NPC health. That would be good to put key submit is down in here. I think, maybe, or maybe not. Well, I'm not trying to do anything with that right now necessarily, I guess. Okay. static NPC. All right, yeah, so this, I called this the static NPC because I was like, I'm not even gonna give this thing a nav mesh agent. It's essentially just gonna be kind of like a little robot, you know. Not in-game, in-game would be a person, but it's just gonna be this kind of like, just animations, just a collider to kind of do basic interactions with. And this would be used for the plane ticket associate and for the gate agent. So here's what I have for the gate agent. This is what I was looking for, is get this gate's airplane. I should basically have it that like if you like kill somebody in an airport, that's like an automatic fail state, right? It's like, cause that's just like too high, you know, that's just too high. What is it? Just too high, man. Fuck, what is it? It's too, not high stakes, high, what am I trying to say here? It's like, high profile, right? That's what I'm trying to think of. Let me, high profile. A position attracting much attention or publicity. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because if you start shooting up at an airport, that's a bit much. So I think it's okay to not give everybody all these crazy amounts of like agency, you know? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So gate agent does what? Gate agent says, gets this gate's airplane, cool, gets the closest airplane, gets the FSM bool, is boarding, so it waits for the plane to be boarding. And once it's boarding, I guess I have a thing that says announce that they are now boarding. Shit, should I do the thought bubble shit now? Maybe that's worth working on today. Too visible or public. Lil Kitty 0103, that is right. Too visible or public. It's both, right? Like being at this airport and causing a ruckus is like, because those are like airports, I think are like, you know, one of the most sort of like government protected places, right? So what I'll do right now is let's look up some speech bubbles. And I think I'm gonna start setting up the dialogue system, because I'll have it so there will be audio clips, but there will also be these. And I'm gonna have to set up something so there is whatchamacallit, translation, localization stuff. Will there be some sort of stealth meter in this game? I don't believe there's going to be any meter. Like not an actual physically visual meter. At least not kind of any interface kind. I think what I'm gonna rely on as much as possible are like cues, like little flags of like, just literally seeing how the NPC is reacting and giving them little kind of heads up moments, you know, where like instead of immediately seeing you, maybe they go like, huh? You know, they get the class examples in MGS, the alert signal, the little exclamation mark, you know, like wonder what that has. Like, let's see, like, oops, MGS alert. NPC. Let's see, MGS. What would you look for? Guard alerted. Guard alert. So it's always facing camera. See right here, it's like, it's even looking down at them, but the exclamation mark is always facing camera. That's a good costume. It's funny how like it's such a huge trope, but I can't find any fucking screenshots from it. Maybe I have to search like MGS Guard Alert like screenshot. Weird. Okay. Well, anyways, that's pretty much what I'll be doing. So, you know what another good one is like a good reference to kind of consider is, what is it called? Like Untitled Goose Game, like Bubbles? Excuse me. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, look at that. So their bubble is literally just a circle. And then they have the item that they're thinking about in there. And I guess for them, they only ever really are thinking about items. And everything else is sort of, all their other like emotions and everything are sort of animated. Like it's actually just expressed. That's funny. There's an exclamation mark. Yeah, but I think generally they're just items. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna, or maybe it's worth looking into like video game dialogue bubble or box, because I'm trying to look for that in-world. Chat, does chat have any recommendations for in-world dialogue bubbles? You know, where like literally you see the person and it's like right next to them or above them, and like if you walk closer, I don't know if the bubble gets bigger necessarily, but like, you know, it moves around in space, and it's always like looking at you though, kind of like let's see. Like this, I guess. Right? Animal Crossing kind of has that. See, it's like just above them over there. I think with these ones too, it's like, what's interesting is that you could do it so it is a fixed size, and so you have to be close enough to read it, which is kind of like at the volume that they're speaking. And then so if they're yelling, you could just make the text bigger, maybe. Or you could do it so that the text always stays the same size, the bubbles are generally the same size, but then whether or not you can see it depends on your distance. Because that was the first way I thought of doing this. Let's see, like video game dialogue box. It is so worrisome because like this is the first time I've done like a proper dialogue bubble, and the reason you need an in-game one for this is you need to be able to eavesdrop. You need to be able to eavesdrop even if like you don't have audio or whatever. That's just kind of an accessibility thing, but also just kind of like a preference thing, you know? All right, maybe we just jump in. Maybe I just start trying it out. Do I give the asset store a quick look? Dialogue bubble. Sort by popularity or by rating. Speech bubble manager, $10. Take a look at you. Chat bubbles, lively chat bubbles. Okay, take a look at that. Pop-up spatial speech bubbles. This one not looking Let's see. Chat UI and speech bubble system. Not having a very good rating. Okay, let's just check these out. Will you click into the dialogue and be able to exit it, or only proximity based? It's a good question. It's a good question. I think there are ones, because I guess I'm kind of thinking about like, what game did this? It might have been like Yakuza had a similar thing, I think, where it's like, in the world, if you're just running around, NPCs are talking, and so they have little dialogue bubbles that are just kind of popping up all over the place, right? So you could pass by somebody the same way you might, in passing, hear someone, you might also just in passing see what they wrote, you know, like, or what is written on their dialogue bubble as you pass by. But then, if you're actually talking to somebody, I think maybe in those cases, it is kind of like, it is like, you said, will you click into the dialogue and be able to exit it, or only proximity based? Like, I think that's kind of the combo, right? Or like, that's the same thing. It's either a combination of those two, or it's like those two things are the same. Because you would step up to somebody who either already had a speech bubble, or maybe they didn't. And if you interact with them, then if they already had a speech bubble, then it continues the speech bubble. And if they didn't have a speech bubble, then it just activates the first one. And then if you want, you can also just walk away mid-conversation. Why are you staring at these? This doesn't look so bad. This actually looks all right. The thing I'm kind of wondering is, like, I wonder what I'm paying for here. You know, what am I paying for here? Because if I'm just putting shit up on a fucking billboard and then customizing the text, then I'll just do that myself. But if there's like a proper like manager in here, see, and he's changing these boxes for normal, serious, and angry, and it's changing what style it is. Also, I could just do that. I don't know if that's worth $10. Let's see. What other options does it have for managing my shit? Text Mesh Pro. Is this a WebGL demo? There's some weird music I'm playing right now. Not weird, but let's see. Oh, geez. I don't know about that. Ooh, get out of there. All right, what about this one? Okay. These bubbles like look nicer, but if I'm just paying for design elements, I don't want to pay $14 for nice design elements. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. It's like, how does this actually work? Okay. All right. So the bubble resizes. That's nice. That would be helpful. It's difficult. It's difficult. I didn't consider that this would actually kind of text glyphs. So maybe this is a good one because it has that thing that changes the size, and I just do not want to fuss with like that rect transform shit. Let's try it. Let's give it a go really quick. I'm gonna attempt to make a, let's see, canvas, to make a scalable speech bubble that scales with however much text you put in it. All right, so we got our canvas, and then we'll put in a Text Mesh Pro text. Oops. Holy smokes. Let's do this out in the quote unquote real world, in the scene view. All right. I'll make it a little box that talks to us, or a capsule. Or don't they even have 3D object, ragdoll, tree? Let's do a capsule. All right, and let's bring it over here. Or let's bring it so we could spawn right next to it. Like right there. All right, put it right here. Cool. This is our little, we'll call this person to talk to. And we'll add a UI canvas, and then UI text mesh pro. And then in the canvas, we can change this to world space. And then we can, I want to say rotation scale, position X, but maybe this is 0, 0, 0. Yeah, I think that's right. And then text, we'll change the font size down to, let's see, that's still huge, huh? Holy smokes. Maybe the canvas size too? Is there a canvas? No, we want to keep the canvas as a 1. Text size though. And we'll make this, how big is this fucking canvas? Jesus. That's way too huge. Okay, holy shit. So we'll change its width, shrink it down. Its height, oh shit, shrink it down, like, all right, it's getting closer, getting closer. I think we want it to be like 3, let's just do kind of like, let's see. Yeah, because it's already treating it. I see, these are the actual units of measurement. Nice. So we'll do it so they're all kind of like 2.5 to 1. That's not bad. I dig that. I could dig that. And the real question here is, where do you put them? You know, do you put it above their head? Let's see. We'll just put it above his head for now. Her head, their head. And is this facing that way too? Okay, so they're facing this way. Canvas, okay. World space. A world space camera with no specified event camera may not register UI events correctly. Okay. It needs to get the player camera. So the canvas will need an FSM. And it says get player camera. So we can get FSM game object, and then use owner, specify game object, or yeah, specify game object, globals, game manager, FSM name, variables, and the variable name will be player camera. Let's see if I even have that in here. I don't. I have player, but I don't have player camera. Let's just get player then. Player. Let's see if this populates with my player character when it starts. Oops, we don't want full screen. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because of networking considerations. Because we have to be able to identify who the player is But I also can't just have it get some tagged thing called player. We want it to always... Okay, the player's built, but that's not identified as player. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to... Let's see. In Game Manager, I also have the player builder. So somewhere in here, you could basically put like, you know, put the player, add the player to some variable. Let's see. So I'll call this like multiplayer set like is mine. Do something like that here and make this set color yellow, just so I'm like extra cautious of it. And then we'll do set FSM game object, globals game manager, in the variables one, and the variable name will be player, and then it will be us, current player building. Yep, cool. All right, and then I think, yeah, we just need to finish from here and go to there. All right. So now if we go to game managers, variables tab, variables, you'll see player will populate with us. And later down the line, I have to put the actual pun thing in there. Let's see. Okay, there we are. That's all we want for now. Down the road, I'll put in this thing. Photon, sorry, it just is mine. This photon view get is mine. It's I kind of forget like the combinations of things that you need to put in there, but essentially like this is the action that helps you identify like which shit you're controlling on your end of the network, and what stuff is like, you know, because if this UI canvas is trying to find the quote unquote like the player to always be looking at, because there's only one camera it can be looking at a time. It can't be in two conditions at once. Then it needs to find out which player is on its side of the network. And then that's the one it should always be looking at. So that's what that's for. Now we can do this canvas. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We're going to add it like this. Here we go. So the variable name is player camera, or no, it's just getting player. We're going to get that player, store the value in player, and then we're going to do a get to child, and we could put the name in there as player camera. I believe it's that combo. Let's check. Pretty sure it's capital P, capital C with a space in between. Yeah, okay. Get child, and then we're gonna store it as player camera. And then I think we're just gonna have to do a set property, but there might be canvas, enable, force updates, set alpha, set properties. Yeah, is this interactable block raycasts? No. All right, it might just be a set property thing. So canvas, set property, and the property we want to set is the event camera. So what is that called in here? It's such a pain in the ass how the sort of the name over here rarely corresponds with actually what it's called in this list. So name, override pixel, plane, sort of render, scale factor, sorting layer, world camera, maybe that's it. Camera type, I think maybe it's just camera. I'm gonna run through these just to make sure. I think it's just camera. Let's do it. Yeah, nice, has the little icon. And then we'll set that as, wait, what? How am I supposed to set that camera? How am I supposed to set that camera? Hey, Steven, I don't want to interrupt, but I had to do something similar to what you were doing the last time I watched. Picking up an object and clicking it brings it closer to you. So I used a move toward, oh, by the way, no problem. So I used a move towards, but it's never really consistent where it goes to. So I was curious how you'd set yours up. So right now, mine is a little different. What's interesting that you say this is that currently that is the next thing that I'm working on for the official Playmaker tutorials. So what I might tell you here might end up being very different from what you see as the official release, because I am doing it a little different here. I hope I can get that out within the next week or two, because that's so important. Where's player? Okay, so for mine, I have a player interact FSM, and this one is set up as such. You have the thing that's waiting for you to hit your key, right? Hit your button. Then it raycasts. It gets the thing you hit. I also have these layer masks. It's an inverted layer mask. So it says invert the mask, so you pick from all layers except those defined above. So my raycast is picking from every layer except for ignore raycast, post-processing, trigger sensor, photographable, and event. I do have this store did hit, which is just a bool that like lets me know if the raycast actually hit something. And yeah, the raycast is coming from the camera, distance of 3 in the direction of 1, bool test, right? And then I have on all of my objects a bool that is grabbable. And on all of the objects, I have to go in and type in is grabbable as one of the variables, and then I check the little box to make them set as true. So if this game object that the raycast just hit has that as true, it goes, okay, cool, that is an item that can be picked up. So that's why I have a bool test here, right? So I have a getFSM bool that checks the object it just hit from the raycast, gets the is grabbable variable, stores it, then checks if it's true or false. If it's false, we just submit to it, so it's like an interact thing. But if it is grabbable, so the interact thing, by the way, is like, you know, a door, right? So a door can be interacted with. That just opens the door or closes the door instead of like grabbing the door, because the door is not grabbable. But if it is grabbable, then it flips the grabbable value to false really quick, just to clean up, so when it does it again, it doesn't automatically always go, oh yeah, everything is grabbable. So it just does a bool flip just to clean itself up really quick. Then I have this thing that says, well, I can skip this part for you because this is like my adding to inventory thing. But if I did grab it, it is, let's see, this state, right? So when I grab an object, since all my things have physics on them, I turn off the gravity, I set to is kinematic, then I parent it to the item holder, which is this empty game object that sits in front of the player. And yeah, like that's pretty much it. I think like if you wanted to do something where like it moves towards the thing, so like move towards, like I'll try implementing that right now, because that might be a good thing to have in here. So I'll put in this move towards, and we'll make it so it's the object hit, and then the target object is the, we'll just set it because we're in the prefab, the item holder. And then the max speed I'll keep at 10, And the finish distance I'll change to 0. Hold on, sorry, 0.01. I think if you set to 0, there's a problem where it doesn't recognize that. So if I put 0.01, that's like indistinguishable from 0. Let's see how that works, because that might not work. Who knows? But if that does work, you can just copy what I had set up there. Yeah, but it's so funny because literally just this last week we started talking about the tutorial that we should prioritize is the grabbing stuff, throwing stuff, interact stuff. I had to play Half-Life 2 as research. Okay, let's pick something up like this. Okay, see, it just moved it there. And I can even, like, what I'll try to do to, like, really test this out is, like, I'm getting a little lag with not full screen on. What I'll do to test this out is if it's not landing where you want it to be, that, I don't know what the issue is. I think it's just literally in the different ways that you could tell things to like go places. But when I had the tween action going, it would fuss. So like, see how I'm moving to the side? When I grab this and move to the side, it actually still goes up to the same thing. But when I was using the tween action and I did this, instead of it landing right here, it would kind of land right here. And it would be fixed like that. So it would perpetually kind of be off to my side and I couldn't see it, you know, and I could look all around and it's like a dog chasing its tail at that point and I could just never see it. It would always be kind of like behind me if I like moved, you know. So like if I grabbed it and like looked up, it would kind of be like below me and it would be stuck below me somewhere because it was trying to go to the position that my holder object was at when I clicked it. But since I moved, that position is kind of changed. And that was using a tween action. But using move towards, this is the function that I get. That rocks. I was doing it for work and needed that functionality soon. Looking forward to tutorials. Cool. I mean, did you like, does your setup look like the one that I just set up? Because it's pretty simple. It's really straightforward. This works well, though. I had an empty game object at the point it goes to as a child of the camera, but should I make the object a child as well? Yeah. So check it out. Look. So what you do is, like, the object that you hit, use a set parent action that parents it to your holder, right? So it's right here. I'll just... see, player interact, grab object, right here. Screenshot this, and that's essentially what the grab. See, this is all in the grab object state. Yeah. See, set parent. It's setting the object hit as a child of the item holder. Yep. Okay, so I was only using the move towards, but I'll add the set parent function in. Nice, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's all you need. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. And actually, it's so funny because, like, I actually do prefer the move towards in there now. So, like, instead of things just snapping, before when I was playing, you know, when things were on the ground, I was constantly, like, zooming into them to just get, like, an okay look. But now I could zoom into them to get an even better look. So it's like I grab that. But now I could zoom in and get like a really good look at that shit. Yeah. Kind of makes me want to just do this really quick. Let's see. Scale time. Okay. Now I can look at that matchbook all nice and fancy. Let's take it out. Yeah, let's see. I guess that already kind of was pretty close to me. I'm so happy with this thing. I love this. I can't wait to get back to modeling and just world building. The programming is so fun. It's amazing to breathe life into a world, but designing assets is like, that can be fun. It can also be laborious. It can also be tedious, but I just miss it right now. All right, where were we? We're doing this canvas thing. Oh man, can I ask how you doing to Zoom? Okay, last one for right now. You can ask me something again in like 20 minutes, but I'll do the Zoom thing and then I'm gonna get back to this canvas. Okay, so like, let's see, here we go. Player look, I think it's the player look. Might be player zoom, is that a thing? I think it is player, where is my player view? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So player view, I just have these two states. This is a separate state from my player, this is a separate FSM from my player look. Player look just manages my, literally looking around, up, down, left, and right. But then player view is kind of like my field of view thing. So this FSM, at the start state, it's waiting for a get button down. I have an I zoom button. So I forgot, I think that's mapped to middle mouse button right now, or Z potentially. I think it's both of them. You can either press Z or middle mouse button, but you have to go into your input manager, project settings, and then input manager, and then you could set up your shit, right? Which, just in case you don't know, it's in edit and then project settings. So you want to have your button for whatever zoom is, and then when you hit it, it goes to the next state where it sets the property to this camera's field of view. And all I'm doing is I literally would just I locked, actually I don't even think I need to, So I locked this Playmaker editor, right? Hit that, so it's locked. And that way I'm able to click on these other game objects. So I click on the player camera, and then the camera component from that player camera, I just click and dragged it in here, and then set property. And the property I set was field of view. And then I set the value to 20. So the lower the value goes, the more zoomed in it is. And the higher the value goes, the more zoomed out it is. So I just found some numbers that looked good for me, for what I liked. So I set it, so this is the zoomed in state, so I can even name them here. Zoomed in, or I'll, let's see, telephoto. And then the other one is wide. So when it sends it back here, I have my default property, which is actually the default camera field of view, 60, like that. Hell yeah, thank you. No more questions. No worries. Just stagger them. Just ask me ask me as many questions as possible. Just stagger them so I can intermittently answer questions. Let's play, because the gospel is over. Let's play... I wish they just had more bebop. Bossa Nova, Calypso, Cha-Cha, Flamenco, Mambo, Merengue? I don't know how to say that. Salsa, Samba? Should we play some Samba? Let's see. I can kind of fuck with this right now. Let's see. Nice. I love that sound effect. Whatever that instrument is. All right. Canvas. So where was I was in the middle of worrying my little heart out because I can't set this world camera to this player camera. It doesn't let me use that as the game object. Why the fuck not? So if I lock this, nah, that doesn't make sense. Let's ask the Playmaker forum. Playmaker. What is forum? There we go. Okay. search camera variable. Oh, you know what it probably is? Get camera, crosshair, cut to camera, accept camera as a FSM variable. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, maybe you do some sort of FSM variable thing. Cut to camera defined as a giving you more. Oh. Okay. Let's just try this thing since I just thought of it. Set FSM variable. Maybe something like this. Some name, variable name, type, game object. Oh, hang on. You know what I need to do? I think I need to get property from that variable. Maybe get property right here. I think this will make sense. So I get the camera and off the, oh shit, can't even select a target object. Or not get property, but let's see. Get component. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Game object, player camera, store component. How do you tell it which component? Gets a component attached to the game object and stores it in an object variable. Note, the set object variable object type to get a component. Oh, so set object type to Unity Engine Audio. So I think I have to make a variable first. Object, player camera underscore object, and then I go here to, let's see. Unity Engine. Is there just a camera? Here we go, camera. All right. And then can I store that? Yeah. Get component. So it gets, I want to say that it gets that camera component, and then set value as player camera object. All right, let's see if that works. Ooh. Whew. Ooh, I'm gonna grab a piece of donut. I'm almost out of these things. I'm already so depressed that I'm down to the, this is all I have left. What do I have left in this world after this? Didn't work. Fuck. Somebody needs to clone Alex Choles. I need to ask him about that already. But somebody needs to clone him and make a customer service call center. Just with all of his clones for Playmaker. And Jean Fabre. I don't know what to do. Get child, get component. Set object value. Okay. Get component. Let's ask Playmaker. Gets a component okay, no. Set the object variable's object type to get a component of that type. Example, set object type to Unity Engine audio listener to get the audio listener component of the camera. Okay, that's what I did, right? Yeah, this is what I did. Perfect. See, these are great. These this is why the manual is awesome, because a lot of the times you're getting the same information that the little tooltip hovering your mouse over things, like the manual will tell you the same thing. But there are plenty of cases in which the manual is so helpful because it gives this full example with even little screenshots of like how it works. So right here when it says get a light component and then use get property to get the color of the light. So first make the variables to store the light component and its color. Then use a get component with get property. Get component and then get property. Yeah, that's what I did, right? Or I just needed to get the component. Use the get component, get property to get the color. Yeah, because you could see note, you could just as easily use set property to set the light's color. However, I am unable to, let's see. It's a camera, right? That's what I want to do is get component. Let's see, variables, camera. Unity editor, Unity engine, camera. I don't know what else it would be. Event systems, experimental, no. Networking, and what are these playables? It could potentially be a UI thing. Maybe I do need to look in the UI. Sprite render, tile maps, timeline, UI, and then is there a camera in here? No. UI elements, nope. VFX, video, nope, nope, nope. I'm almost certain it's camera. Yeah, it should be camera. No, I don't want to change it because that's what it should be. All right, player camera object. Am I getting this in the right order? I get the player camera object. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure I'm actually getting the object to begin with. Let's see where this stops. God, after eating that donut, I feel kind of stoned. Aha! Look at that. That's why it's not working. This is set up right, but it doesn't have enough time to get the player. So what it should do is, let's just put a wait, because these things aren't gonna pop up right away anyway. So we'll just give them a little wait. Let's see, set a start state. And then we'll have wait, and we'll give it 2 seconds, finish event, next, and that should be gooch. Let's check. See, a lot of times you can have things set up totally right, but there's kind of like your logic is correct, you know, but there are some kind of things to take. Okay, so we got, aha, you see that though? It gets the player, but it's not getting the player camera. I spelled it right, didn't I? Let's see. Variables, player. Let's select the player. And then we'll player camera. That looks right to me. I'm gonna just copy and paste it though, just to be extra safe. Okay, player camera. Oh, dummy. Nobody pointed this out. Why didn't anybody shout at me? Game object. Specify game object. Player. I want to get the player camera from the player. All right. Oh! This'll work. This'll work. Watch. This is gonna do it. This is gonna do it. Here we go. What? What? Get child player camera. What? I don't buy it. Why don't you work? Player camera. Spelled exactly the same way. It's not tagged. I'm not gonna. What is it tagged as? Maybe I will just grab it. It's tagged as main camera. Let's, instead of naming it, or actually, yeah. Tagged as main camera. Let's see. Okay, gets the player camera. Cool, gets the component. And see, is it moving around? Or oh, these need to be every frame? Or no? No, it doesn't need to be every frame. I wonder if it is following me. Is it following me? I guess that's something we'd have to see by putting text in it, right? So let's set that up. What can we put in here for now? Oh, it's still over here. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Alt. Oh, Alt and Shift. Boom. Did it not center that? Holy smokes. Aha. Let's make this smaller. What are these values that I'm changing? This shit still drives me fucking insane. I still don't have a very good handle on UI stuff. Like, what in the world is going on here? Like, why do I have 2 frames, you know? Should I change this? Is that the value I should have been changing? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 2.5 by 1 again. And then we'll change the size to 0.05, or maybe 0.1. 1. And then the wrapping is disabled. Font size 5. 25. 50, going once. Change to centered. Centered. There we go. There we go. 20. Wait. No. 45. Let's just change. Okay, so it starts shrinking over there. Why are you going over there? What's over there? Nothing's over there. You have no business over there. Canvas. Canvas scaler. It's a learning experience. Gotta just get it over with. Canvas Canvas scaler, maybe? Canvas, oh, the canvas scaler's already here? Oh, here we go, here we go. Alright. Yeah, maybe, sorting layer default. Okay, rect transform. Let's get the text here. That's all set, centered, right? Is that what even what I want? If I bring this in, oh, because it has overflow, right? So if I do truncate and then change the font size. I think that combo of things should overflow scroll rect. No. Page. Nope. And linked. Nope. Okay. Ellipsis. No. Overflow. This is total madness. Wrapping enabled. Nah. Horizontal mapping character, extra settings, click to expand. Scale static, margins, geometry sorting, raycast target. Nothing we really want. Cold transparent mesh. Got a hell of a show for you tonight, folks. Is that what I want? Do I want this to just be fucking 0? Like that? That seems so wrong. Doesn't this seem terribly wrong? Should I just start from scratch? Delete that. Canvas. UI. Text Mesh Pro. That looks better. That does look better. And let's change this to 2.5. 2.5 by 1. Focus in on it. Change the font size down to something like 5. Ooh, this is working. That's better. I probably just fucked up some stupid settings. Okay. That looks a lot better. 0.01, 0.1, 0.5, 0.25, 0.2. That's good. That's a good size. Nice. Okay, I like that. I could fuck with that. And then I think we could use alignment like this and this. Yeah, there we go. All right. So we have this text in here. Maybe it does start at the top though, because if I guess, you know, that really is why this asset is so appealing to me. Which one is it? Dialog bubble? Is it this one? Because it wraps around and shit. It just has it all sorted out. I'm tempted. Chat anchor, chat output. Configure how fast text is output along with all the characters that should delay the output. Chat mouthpiece brings all the above components together, allowing developers to call a simple speak method passing a message. Set the name, chat bubble prefab, chat anchor, chat output settings, and audio clip to use when speaking. Nice, I like that. Mouthpieces can be configured differently, giving them a unique personality while speaking. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Look how this seems like a potentially, let's see. Talk. Fucking talk. Hello world, how are you? This is the one that looked more appealing. All right, maybe just a little bit more learning. Let's see. Okay. So if I did want a big thing of text in here, hey, this is a bunch of text. I don't even really need to check if there are typos because I'm just trying to fill up this space. Okay. So that would be like 0.15, 0.18. Okay, something like that's good. But if I did have other things, that's how it fills out, as opposed to overflow ellipses. Okay, yeah, you see that? Adds an ellipses. That's interesting. So what does it do with the rest of the text? Masking, truncate, scroll. I guess you could scroll with that. Page. Page 2. That's what I think. That's what I want is page. Or no. Don't want page. Linked. Overflow. It would just be nice if it could literally just make the box bigger. Alignment. Geometry sorting. Is scale static? Extra settings, margin, geometry sorting. Maybe it's worth looking at, let's see, probably actually even in the Playmaker forums. Let's see. Scale, speech bubble, or dialogue bubble. Dialogue box? Or how about just dialogue box? Playmaker and Windows dialog boxes. Custom input manager solution. Okay. Does anyone know if it's possible to get Playmaker to? Damn it! Nope. Huh. Wait, what is this? All right. This is a very elusive subject to me right now. Let's just, for the sake of getting on with our lives, say that this is enough, right? I'll do this, and I'll just change that shit later. So we have that. Let's see if it actually faces us now. So it's gonna get set to world space. And then I think what I have to do is the canvas will have an FSM on it. And this is look at player. And all it's gonna have on it is a smooth look at. Use owner, target object, new variable, player, camera, And in this, I guess that could all be here, right? Smooth look at. Let's just do it all here. Look at the player camera. I don't need that second FSM. Remove component, and I'll just have this look at player. And we'll change this speed to 10. This music needs to fucking change. No, thank you. I love. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Press play. See how this baby runs. Using the owner to look at the player camera. Keep it vertical. Do we keep it vertical though? No, we don't. Let's just have it like that. Cool. Alright, run it, Deej. Run that shit, Deej. Ooh, I was trying to get too fancy too fast. I got off topic. I got off target. Alright. Yeah. It's backwards, but yeah. Wait, so it's always... Let's see. This canvas. It always has its... That Text Mesh Pro even? It's weird how it's backwards that way. That isn't the positive Z-axis. Is there a button I could do to just flip it? Extra settings. I could just rotate it, I know, but let's just rotate it. Let's just rotate it. Text Mesh Pro. We'll do a rotation Y. Do a 180. Now we have text boxes that look at us, so people can say things. And come on. Oh, there we go. Hey, it's a bunch of text. I don't even really need to check if there are typos because I'm just trying to fill up the space. It's great to know. And then can you read it from like far? I guess the thing is that's kind of shitty is that you essentially have one of those, I forgot what they're called, but the little like the headphones and you know, the little guns. I forget what they're called. I used to have them in my notes. But the little guns that pick up audio from distances, like really far distances. Right, I was gonna make that its own separate item. Maybe we do have to implement the thing that I was talking about where it's like you do have to be close enough to it. So this will fade in as I get closer. And so like there will be a sort of like volume that everybody speaks at. So there'll be like a speaking volume, a whisper volume, and then a yelling volume. So whispering volume, you'll have to get really close. And then, yeah, and then speaking volume, it's like you could be like, kind of like right here. You can kind of in passing see them, see what they said. And then yelling volume, you could see it from all the way like back here. I think that makes sense. Harumph. All right. That works. What was I trying to implement this for? Which part? Traveling? To get the... Right, because I was trying to get these guys going. Where is it? Static NPC. Character. static NPC. And the gate agent? Yeah, here we go. So right here, this announce now boarding thing, we'll just change that. Back here, so the announce now boarding thing will change the text of the text mesh pro element that will throw on all the NPCs. Get passenger list. Announce now boarding. I'll put a comment on here that says set text mesh pro bubble and cue airport loudspeaker audio clip. Okay, and then get passenger list. From the airplane, we're getting this gate's airplane. We're getting the flight time of day string. So the flight time of day string on, let's just check out DC's airport. Flights, DC to London, variables. Airplane, here we go. Flight time of day string. It's not really anywhere, so that means something must be setting it. Either something's setting it, or I've set it up so something can set it. Flight time of day underscore string. Does this do it? That one doesn't even have it. But let's just check through here. Morning passengers. Index to remove. Okay. And alright, so something sets the flight time of day string. It might be in DC, city NPCs, flight manager, state. Nothing happening in flight manager over here. I think that is a defunct FSM. I'm gonna leave it there for the time being. City schedule might have it though. So at 1 p.m. there's a flight. Aha, right here. So that's a good note to put, is that the city object and then city schedule is what sets the flight time of day string. So a good practice would be to go to this variable, flight time of day string, and then in the tooltip, is it set, oops, Jesus. Flight time of day string, I'm just gonna type in notepad. Set by the city game object. Or I could type it all out. City set by this, actually, set by this city game object, this city language, man. Set by this city's game object. What do you call it? Like, what was it again? City schedule. City schedule FSM. Set by this city game object, city schedule FSM. From, yeah, that's all it needs. That's all we need to put in here. Tooltips, flight time of day, boom. Cool. So now at least we have information on that. Okay, and it's not even really used in this right now, because it's getting it from somewhere else. So it sets the string, flight time of day string, Oh, you know what it is? It's because now that this airplane... So the city sets the airplane's time of day string. The city tells it, hey, the flight that you have right now is either morning, afternoon, or red eye. I'm gonna change this music. Let's just go funky again. I could fuck with funk. Let's do some funk. Okay. Here we go, back in it. So the order of operations is that oops, I'll write it down here. So city tells its airplanes which time of day flight they're on, right? And then gate agents check the airplane's time of day string. City tells its airplanes which time of day flight they're on by setting the flights underscore time of day. What is it? Flight's time of day underscore string. Then gets the agent. Cool. All right. So now we can go back to this static NPC. I think it's just on this one, right? Gate agent. Okay, get passenger list. Cool, gets the flight time of day string. And then array get next passenger. FSM name, right? Okay, array list get next. Get passenger list string. Okay? Because that's the string. The flight time of day string is used to identify those passenger lists. Okay, array list get next. So it gets that airplane, checks that passenger list, grabs the passenger, and then for every passenger, it checks if it's an NPC, and if it's an NPC, or let's see, check if player is what this should be called. Tag player, right? So if it's true, then it calls the next player. If it's false, it calls the next NPC. All right, so it gets them, and then it calls them. So the current system that's set up right here is set up so it's like when there's a flight, okay, hold on. When there's a flight, the gate agent will call everybody in one by one to get on the plane, which is not how airplanes work. People get on planes by just shuffling all in. Sometimes, I guess oftentimes in groups, right? Like it's like, oh, now boarding this group, and then okay, now all passengers from this section can board, blah blah blah. But I just don't have faith in my NPCs, you know? I don't have faith that they'll not make it look like a total mess and potentially even like, you know, delay and like I can imagine a situation in which all these NPCs are trying to board, but they're all trying to squeeze through this fucking doorway. And so what ends up happening is, I guess I could make it a less narrow doorway or something. Also, current pathfinding is set up in such a way where like every NPC takes the same path, and I need to learn how to add variation to these paths. Cause yeah, that's just You know what I could do is maybe, let's see. Let's go to the NPC. All right, I was on Gate Agent. I gotta remember that. So NPCs could potentially have a thing that like sets up. I wonder if I should do that for these. Let's see. I'll show you what I mean right now. This is what I'm considering putting for my NPCs. Let's run the game. These systems are so fucking delicate. It's a little maddening at times. Alright, we're gonna go to Paris. Player warp to... Alright, we're in Paris. Now... this door... Let's see. I'm gonna make it so we can see navigation. Now you see this little gap? That means that it's non-traversable space for NPCs, for agents, right? Nav mesh agents, not my agents. But if I open it, watch on the blue floor right there. It opens, right? That open space. And then it cuts off when it's closed. So I was thinking maybe I can do that with NPCs. Let's see. Canvas, blah, blah, blah. That's not what I want. If I select the door, inspector, let's see, is it on here? It might be on something else. It might be on like, maybe it's on this. Nope. Oh, there it is. Yeah, nav mesh obstacle. Yeah. So a nav mesh obstacle for NPCs, like the same way I have for doors, could be... that could be good. Center, size, it carves out. That's what it's doing. It's carving. And then the stationary thing. Move threshold and time to stationary. Let's see. Okay, that's one way, right? So that's one potential way that you can have NPCs that kind of like see like, okay, that isn't a viable route or something, so they take a different way. There's also a way to what was it? Obstacle avoidance. I could make that a more drastic difference between NPCs. Let me see. So if I go to the NPC testing spawner, right now we just have it set up to make those two, but let's make it, let's see, set as start state. So this is just gonna make how many boys? 10. Okay, so it'll make 10 boys. I do want to just make this a loop state over here. Delete transition, boom, boom, next, and fin. Okay, here's the loop state. And this has finished, oops. So this will make 10 boys. Let's make it make 20 boys. And we'll make them go to the same place. So we could take this. I'm gonna duplicate it and deactivate that one. I'm gonna call this one Paris. We're gonna take this one to Paris. Okay. I think if we put them all inside, right, and they want to go, let's see. Yeah, okay. They might end up wandering around in this place. Let's see. Align view to selected, align with view. There you go, nice. Align with view, that's great. It's a great action, I mean a great command. Alright, so all our boys should be spawning in here. Let's see what happens. When they try going outdoors, how do they handle squeezing through narrow doorways? Woo! Oh shit. Got a bunch of wiggly-legged little dudes. Come on now. Nothing? They have no goal? What you waiting for, mate? Are you not civilians? Did I not set that in the... Ah, I don't think I added that in here. Just came in. Are you taking your break soon? Am I too late? No, I don't think so. Maybe like in an hour. You're good. You're all good. How's it going, average super games? Yeah, it's been a wonky morning of development. It's been a very messy, all over the place. I didn't get very good sleep. And generally I was like, I don't even know what I'm gonna work on next. So okay, I'm gonna get this set FSM bool in here and then it should be good. Clothes, let's just put it in here. Or actually, I think it goes in here. I can put it in here. Oh, I need one of them. Okay. I think now these boys should actually do something. Average Super Game says, nice, I like watching you work, so I maybe get something done too. Haha, I need to change my channel's name. It's kind of cringe, was a few years ago. Average. I see nothing wrong with it. Maybe I'm the worst person to ask about it. But hey, if it makes you cringe, I guess that's what matters. That's what matters. Okay, got all my boys working again. I guess they're just going to the places inside this apartment though, huh? Oops. Let's take a look at their... And yeah, I totally get what you mean by the getting work done when you watch something. I like listen to podcasts, or sometimes I'll pop on like old dev streams from Brendan Chung. Oh, I miss his dev streams. He hasn't streamed in a long time. Civ B, we want you to tell us what you are doing. What are you doing, my dude? You're at home. Okay. Oh, there's an at-home FSM, right? Okay. So when you're at home, you just you just hop around at places. Is there an array list ad? Is that why? I think. Okay. So they're all told that they're at home when they're spawned in because of this action, this intrusion zone. I think, right? I'm gonna turn that off. I believe they will now behave as if they are in public. Fucking A, man. AI is so funny. Making NPCs is such a trip. Alright. Let's see if they just walk around home or if they all leave. If they think they're in public, they'll start leaving. Looks like they still think they're at home. Is it a radius thing? I forgot what is making them think that. Why do you think you're at home? Civ B routine. Is this? Did I just check this as true by default? Like, is that hard coded in? I don't think so, right? Let's see, Civ B routine, variables, is home. Aha, it is, I do have it checked off. I think it was for testing purposes. All right, so I'm gonna uncheck it. Let's make a tooltip for this. This is set to make the at-home FSM to start the at-home FSM, which makes NPCs wander between activities at home. Okay. All right, so now they should, I think they'll want to leave. I think they're gonna try to go to the points that are just outside on the street because they'll think, okay, I'm in Paris, I should just wander around to each of the public spaces and yeah. Let's see. So what I'm looking for is to see how they organize themselves. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is your destination, my man? Let's see. Civ routine. All right. So they're going to the letter A. Oh, you know what? I think I just found a kink in the system that has to do with that door that I just showed you. Or maybe they just need the... This guy thinks he's already there. Oh, they probably all think they're already there. No, this guy's en route. Let's keep an eye on him, see what happens. So, is he just need to get all the way to the corner, or what the hell? And is that the SM underscore icon letter C01? Place destination. So this is where he's trying to go. Uh-oh. Oof. There we go. He's trying to go right there. But they're trying to make a beeline for this fucking thing. But there's walls in the way. Like, are they not? Let's try this. Let's see what happens when I get rid of that door. Because if that door is the thing that's preventing them, then I need to think about a new way to make doors work for them. All right, apartment door. I'm just gonna deactivate it. And navigation, now they have a clear path. Let's see if they walk out now. Yep, you betcha. You betcha. And this is how they all go through a single doorway. I guess they don't... Maybe the obstacle avoidance thing is actually pretty chill. Oh, nope. That's okay. It's a little dodgy. Ooh. Boys, please. Is that it? All right, so let me check. Why can I not grab this guy? There we go. What is his obstacle avoidance? It's 50. And what's this guy's? Also 50. Is obstacle avoidance not fucking randomized here, fellas? Behavioral attributes. Let's see. I don't remember where I put in. Was it in NPC status? Is that a thing that used to be there? Yeah, random avoidance used to be in here. Okay. So let's see how different that looks when I put random avoidance back in there. Okay, so it's from NPC status. In here. NPC status. I'll grab this random avoidance state and I'll put it in behavioral attributes. Because that's pretty much a behavioral attribute. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm just gonna paste it. There we go. And this goes right here. That goes right there. And that goes there. Okay, gets a random int between 0 and 99. And then Okay, so now they should all have that back in order. All right, let's keep an eye on the door, and let's see. We'll see if it looks any different with that randomized priority, because it should be that some will give each other like, no, you, sir, no, please, go ahead. And some people are like, get the fuck out of my way. Instead of everybody just rabidly, like, just getting stuck at the door. Okay, okay. 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 You know what it is? It's kind of like slower but smoother. You know what's funny is like the last time this song was playing, it was also in this Paris apartment with these guys. It is working a lot better. They're not fighting each other for it as sort of drastically as they were before. There's sort of a natural order to things now. Yeah. Hey, good job, boys. Good job. Very fashionably, or that's just, you know, you guys really, that was teamwork right there. Oh, and look at, even some of these boys. Look at that. It's just a steady stream of boys. This is like their theme song. Whenever we spawn a bunch of boys, I gotta queue up this song. Okay. It works. Great. That's a much better system. I think I can abandon that whole, like, calling them one by one at the airport. I just wanted to make sure that kind of thing works. This does, however, open up a can of worms about the doors. I don't really know. I'm gonna have to... Shit. Like in games, do they really have it set up so, steady stream of boys, lol. Yeah. You know, in games, do they have it set up so if an NPC goes somewhere, their destination is not necessarily inside the place, but rather the door of the place? Like, do NPCs get told to, like, go to the door first and then open the door and figure that out or whatever? Like, that kind of seems like it'd be a decent system where it's like, okay, of all the destinations that you can go to, it's like choose one of these, and they're all entrances, they're all doors. And then when they get there, the door can tell them what to do next, or go inside, or do whatever, you know? Because if they need a key, if it's locked, if it's, you know, open, you know? Kind of feel like ordering Postmates today. What do you guys think? Can I get a vote on whether or not I should order some food from somewhere? Maybe I can grab lunch from... I don't know where I should grab lunch from today. Okay, I think I'm gonna try... Shit. I hate when I have to rework systems. Even if they're small fixes. You know? Just the tedious part of it is what's bothersome. Alright. I'm gonna turn that door back on. Activate it. Except, I'm gonna go into prefab, and I am going to turn off this nav mesh obstacle part. And I'm gonna see if the, I wanna say that there's still sort of things in order to let the NPCs open the door and let themselves out. So we're gonna sit here on the other side of this closed door and see if our boys can get out of there. Oh no. Fuck. Is it... I think the door might be looking for an old rigid body that no longer exists on them. Okay, that is not how I need these guys to behave. Let's see what the FSM has to say. Does this even function, this fucking door swing thing? It doesn't. I'm gonna get rid of this. Remove component. I hope I didn't... It's not activated, so I couldn't have even stored variables. Okay. Now I'm all paranoid. Let me just make sure that I can still open this. I'll figure it out. Let's go inside the FSM. Okay, here's the opener closed. Okay, this is... Right, waiting for door to be called. See, it says by players or NPCs. Key submit is down. So that means NPCs have a thing that should be... yeah, order the food and stream more. Okay, that's one vote in, that's all I needed. I just needed one person to support my, my cravings. I guess it would get here like maybe in an hour, so I should order it now. Let's see. But pretty much what I'm gonna do next is... I'm gonna make sure this door listens to my boys. Okay, what are we ordering today? Kabuki Japanese restaurant, Ono Hawaiian barbecue, Hui Tao Shang Noodle House, the Halal Guys, or Ramen Tatsunoya. What am I feeling? I'm honestly feeling oh no. I think I'm gonna go with that oh no. Oh yes to the oh no. Great. Review order. Brilliant. Order. Fuck yeah. Haven't had this in a minute. Great. Alright, Ono's on the way, so I can have a steady stream of stream. It's waiting for the door to be called by NPCs. So NPCs should have something on them that is going to open doors. What could it be? Has intruder, oh, NPC door opener. On trigger stay, door. Aha, but this no longer has a collider on it. Or at least not an active collider. So, what does this collider look like when it's on? Yeah, it's all big, huh? Let's see if this causes any problems. If I turn this collider on. It's on the enemy layer. What are all these joints on? They're on default. What's a good way to do it then? I have a feeling this capsule collider is going to give me problems. But let's just try it. So it says trigger event, on trigger stave, the door, right? Get if a symbol is closed. Okay, open door. I think all that is the same. Buffer, okay. Let's see. Let us see. I'm gonna have to go over there too to fuss with them. Whew. I don't know if I'm gonna do a screenshot Saturday today. Great, they open doors. Oh, but they close them behind them because, oh, and that is a very obvious right. Shit, I think I might have to do that thing where it's like you send them to a door instead of a place. Because right now I'm just trying to have it so they go to the place and then if they encounter a door. This looks so ridiculous. Yeah, that can't be the system. Sup, Steve, my brother. What is going on? Rusty Chicken. What's going on, Brosif, Brohamsif, Brahmin? Just trying to figure out a good... I honestly could, you know what's funny is like maybe I could do the thing that, no, but I can't do a physics-based thing because I was gonna say maybe I'll put this thing on hinges like you did, Rusty Chicken. Like the saloon doors, but I guess I could, right? I could. Well, I was gonna say I can't because of sorry. I was like trying to figure out like maybe I could. No, I was gonna say I can't because of the opening slowly and opening fast thing. I really want to implement that thing that like makes people have very deliberate ways of opening and closing doors. And I'm just trying to figure out how I would reconcile the whole like, well, when would I choose whether or not it's kinematic versus when it isn't. Like setting it on and off is easy enough, but the logic behind when I should is not so clear to me. Let me see. So I'm gonna turn off that collider on those NPCs because that obviously does not work. And I'll even shrink it because we don't use it anymore. Average Super Game says, maybe check if there are also people behind you wanting to go through the door. That would be a very, that's a solution, but that is a very patchy way of doing it. That's too much logic. There has to be, or there doesn't have to be. There should be a more elegant solution. Make an empty game object and just run a pivot animation and set the variables. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what I do here. I'm just running like this pivot animation. I guess there would have to be okay, maybe the logic is this. Maybe the logic is, I'll type it up instead. Maybe the logic is doors. They have a locked and unlocked state / condition. Condition. When they're locked, they need a key, right? That's obvious enough. To unlock, shit, it's still kind of. And unlocked, here is where I would have to change this. So it's like, if it's unlocked, it will I'm trying to figure out how to do a combination of being able to make it at times physics-based and also being able to animate it. And sort of like, I would make it, okay, so if it's unlocked, always, okay, so when it's unlocked by default, does not react to physics. But if an NPC collides with it, then it becomes physics-based and is reset when the NPC is, and is reset if there is no longer an NPC colliding with it. So by default does not react to physics and requires the interact press or press and hold for the open slow or the open quick or open normal, aka the open loud or open quietly. Okay, so but if an NPC collides with it, then it becomes physics-based and is reset if there's no longer an NPC colliding with it. The only thing that this is kind of making me scratch my head about is like, True equals physics and false equals not. Make the physics a bool. Right, yeah, that's essentially what I have here. But now I'm kind of thinking, like, is there a way that I could use logic to make it so NPCs, because right now they're just like, if I touch a door and it's closed, then I open it. But if I touch a door and it's open, then I close it. The second condition is cosmetic in a way. You know what I'm saying? NPCs don't have to close the door behind them. That's all that's happening there. I can remove the close the door function for NPCs. But then if I remove that, it's gonna be so weird watching them like walk into their homes and then leave their door wide open. And I don't want to set up doors so they just automatically close and open. Physics may be the answer here. Oh, wait a minute. It's weird because, like, for some reason I feel okay having the physics on the door. Like, okay, in the physics situation, what I imagine is, like, the NPC walks through the door and then the door kind of, like, you know, it slowly closes shut, or it has the little wobble, like the saloon door thing. But if they did that, like, okay, so I imagine it happening that way, right? And for some reason that seems okay to me. And then I'm thinking about, like, if a bunch of them were walking through, the door would kind of, like, you know, do this thing where, like, it would kind of fall back after each person went through, but then the person behind them is close enough where they would also kind of push it open. So it's kind of like just nobody's really holding the door open for anyone, but at least it's not, like, just shutting on them like it was in this thing. So it's kind of just, like, flapping, but more or less staying open. So, oh, that's hold on, that's a good one. Is on the, no. On trigger exit closed. Right. Okay. So on the door can have, like, a radius then, where it's like, if somebody's, like, a radius, like, around it, where it's like if somebody enters it, or if an NPC enters it. Let me take a look at my door. Door FSM. Okay. Yeah, because right now it's a key submit thing. It's a bool. And that is what I want for the player. Player should have to interact with the door to open it and close it. And it goes open or closed, right? It checks if it's open or closed. And then it does the thing. Oh, I have this trigger event here where it says use owner on trigger exit, player send back. That happens in, like, the fraction of a second, though. Literally 0.5 seconds. Okay, yeah. So maybe... and it does the animation. And now it's set as open, and then it comes back here. Yeah, there's something very fundamentally sort of divisive between the way the player opens doors and the way NPCs open doors. The on-trigger enter and on-trigger exit seems like a really good lead, but okay, so an NPC enters the space in which they would decide whether or not they need to open the door. It's kind of like a space just a little bit bigger than the door. They enter that space, and if the door says it's... I guess they can check the condition. Oh, they check the fucking condition, duh. Oh, I could change that on the NPC right now. They just do a get FSM bool. From is closed. So the NPC will check if it's closed first. God, that took me too long to get to. That still might not make sense. Let's check it out. Okay, so in the NPC, door opener, check if open. It gets if it's open, right? And then if it's closed, they open it. But if it's open, they close it? Wait a second, hold on. This isn't making sense to me. Get FSM is closed. I have this automatically set to true. Trigger event. Get FSM bool door. This is confusing me. I'm gonna uncheck it. It gets the door, checks if it's closed or not. If it is closed, then it needs to open it, and it goes here. And it does the key submit is down. And it comes back here. And it repeats it though, which is why they close the door behind them. I think maybe this buffer just needs to be longer. But then if you have a bunch of boys like stacked at a door. So if you have check is closed. My food should be here in 14 minutes. Bravo. But if the is closed is false, which means it's open, then it wants to close it. So it comes over here. Oh, okay. That's right. That's what I just thought of a moment ago, which is like the whole, if it is, it only needs to open the door if it, I don't understand. It's like, the door opens, its state is set to open. So why are NPCs still doing the submit key is down? If it's open and they come over here and they see it's open, I will share the new video chat if I upload the cutscene in a bit Added townsfolk, walking, chatting, some more, etc. Ooh, dope. Dope, dope, dope. Stay there long enough. Get the bool. If it's closed, open it. Maybe there's something happening. When does it set? Here. We'll test. To call again, we'll flip. Maybe I need to put an even more extra precaution here, where it's like set bool value. Edit name, extra precaution. The key submit will have key submit is down as false. I'm gonna put it in both these states. Quiet opening, because I feel like it could even be here that they're setting it as that. Let's see if maybe I can turn that collider back on the NPCs, and let's see if they still close the door behind them. All right, make me proud, boys. Could add a random or set wait so it's not constant. Yeah, that's what the buffer is. I have a half-second buffer for, or no, a 1 second buffer for them, but I can't have that as too long. Okay. I think I solved it. Yeah, there we go. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. It's just a matter of like during that animation phase when the door is animating, that is an open window for them to flip the bool of whether or not the key submit or interact bool is flipped. So if that's set to true, it's like, okay, when it gets reset, it's like, oh, hey, somebody interacted with me again. It's like, yeah, they interacted with you back during that animation part. So I just set it so at the very end of the... So what's going to be really funny right now is if the last NPC closes the door behind them. Let's see. Or actually, I don't even know if they'll close the door behind them. I think it'll just stay open. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because that's how the FSM is built, to not really close the door behind you. I could potentially make it where it's like, It's still not perfect. Fuck. Average Super Games, nice. Yeah, it's looking better. It's looking better. It's a shame that so much time has to get spent on these things that like are so simple. 7 minutes. I'm gonna grub. You know what I need is like, I need like a little TV tray or something that I could put next to my desk so I can kind of grub on the side and then spin around over here. Do I have anything? No. Forget about it. If no camera is looking at the door, let it close itself. It's cheating, but oh well. That's kind of funny. Hold on, does that work? Well, that's a really funny idea. Like I can see where that logic comes in, and it almost works. It's almost good enough. But what's even funnier about that though is that if the camera is looking and they don't close it, you know, like, so you only ever arrive at a place with a closed door that an NPC is in. And so there's like backstory behind it. It's like, oh, okay, I guess that NPC closed the door behind them. But then when you're actually watching them, you never see an NPC close the door behind them. Oh boy, how do you do this one? The really convoluted solution I had in my head a moment ago was like, when you make, it's just so convoluted though. You make it so that when an NPC interacts with a door, it says that an NPC interacted with the door. It said, hey, it was not the player, it was an NPC. And then the door makes some sort of decision based on that, about like, okay, that means it should just close itself if there are no, like, it should have a wait, maybe a wait state where like it waits a few seconds to see if their NPCs currently colliding with it. But it has to be like, okay, the last thing that passed through here was an NPC. If it wasn't, because if I follow an NPC, that's okay. This could be a decent setup. It's a little, God, maybe it just inherently needs to be complicated, but like, Average Super Game says spooky. Yeah, exactly. It would be spooky. It's like you never see them close the door, but they always do. But yeah, so it's like, I think this way that I'm thinking of right now would be pretty perfect, I think, because it'd be like, if a bunch of NPCs walk through a door, it would stay open, and then the last one would close it behind them, kind of, or at least the door would have this delay where it would close behind them. But if I followed a group of NPCs through a doorway and I was the last one through, the door would register it as I was not an NPC. So it'll do like a tag compare or something. So if that tag was not NPC, then it goes, okay, I don't automatically shut myself because a player walked through, which means it's on me, the player, to close the door. That makes sense. Oh man, the minutia. This stuff is fun. But holy fuck, it's like, okay. I need to eat this fucking food. What is it, 7 minutes? How many minutes ago did I check that? 3 minutes. Nice. All right. Okay, I think I have a decent idea on how to do this. Woo! Okay. So, Goofy King. Hi, Goofy King. How you doing? Okay. Let me move this out of my way. Okay. So we want to make it check the tag, the last thing that collided with it. Or maybe that's on the NPC to tell it, hey, I could make a separate FSM that checks that. I'm just trying to figure out where to put that. I do need to make this a little bit bigger so I can see what y'all are actually saying. There we go. Okay. Waiting for the door to be called. Oh. I think my food's here. I'm gonna leave my door open so they could just say what's up. It's really a nice day outside. It's a little chilly, but it's pretty outside. It's like a little brisk, you know. It's like brisk but sunny. It's nice. It's really nice outside. It's like a good day to go for a walk with like a coat and some mittens, a beanie. Just bundle up and go for a walk, you know. Sounds nice. I won't be doing that just because I'm inside making and playing video games nonstop. I just love video games so much. Oh, look at me. I'm just a fucking typical little boy just loving to play video games who doesn't get outside. I'm the stereotype. Just Huh. I guess that's only an open thing, right? Okay. Sorry, it's like I still have to wrap my head around the logic of what I'm trying to do here. So I'm only affecting the open thing. Ha, we are all uber nerds. Yeah, exactly. We're all just living in our parents' basements, collecting figurines, and eating junk food, which is, you know, it's fine. It's great. Like, I love it. I fucking love it. It's a great lifestyle. The logic I'm thinking of only applies to open doors. There's nothing to do with a closed door. So when a door's open, it runs one more step by checking. So I'll remove this send event. It does one more step where it checks. Speak for yourself. I live in the South, so it's all attics and not basements. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Lil Kitty 0103, lol, currently playmakering in the parents' basement on a Saturday night. That's like playmakering. I like that. Oh, is this it? Hello, for Steven? Yeah. Yep. All right. Thank you very much. I got the goods. Oh wow. I gotta say that I might be severely let down right now. My first world problem having ass might be pretty disappointed. Looks like they didn't give me the extra teriyaki sauce like I requested. Alright, while I'm eating, is there anything I can help people with? Or any type of conversation to be had? So I'm not sitting here like a completely useless tool. Ooh. This is my mukbang channel now. Damn commies, no sauce. I know. Fascists. Fascist hates giving you extra sauce. The real tragedy here is that I requested teriyaki and katsu sauce, but I prefer teriyaki sauce. I usually only ever have a little bit of katsu sauce. And they gave me one teriyaki and a couple of katsu sauces. I'm about to start the inventory system. I am scared. Oh boy. What kind of inventory system you got going? Enjoy and yummy. Thank you, thank you. This is still enjoyable. I don't know why. Oh yeah, this is katsu sauce. Bummer. Oh well. And you know I'm always looking for that Kirkland signature sponsorship. Lil Kitty 0103. What is up with your inventory system? What do you need it to do? Isn't it insane how there's like thousands of inventory systems out there? I might just eat this with my hands. Think visual grid system and can select object to load it into the home scene, or select object already placed in home scene to remove it from home scene. So are you talking about like having multiple scenes loaded at once? It's been really difficult navigating the sort of like, you know, the common mechanics and systems of video games for Memories of a Spy, because I want to still implement all these common mechanics and stuff, but I want to implement them in a way that is there's a word for it, but you know, basically not in a UI system, to have the sort of in-world version of those things. Not multiple scenes. I'll post a screenshot on the Discord of the layout. It's a separate window or scene because mobile app. Okay. Yeah. I'm curious to see how that works out. Very curious to see that. I want to know how other people are using Playmaker to make shit. But yeah, like for example, the gun in this game, I'm not gonna have an ammo. Or I really don't plan on it. I might change my mind down the line, you know, I'm fucking open to things, but I don't believe I'll have an ammo, like a number of bullets left thing, you know, on the side of the screen or whatever. I think you're gonna have to count your rounds. What else? Oh, kind of like the stealth system too. We were talking about that yesterday. You know, there's not going to be like a meter or anything like MGS. I just have to give cues, you know? I have to convey that there is something about to happen, and I have to convey it in a way that you can learn to recognize before it happens. Classic example being the wind up for a punch. It's like, okay, like, enemy just did this, like, you know what they're gonna do. So you have that moment to react, to think about what you're gonna do. So I would figure out ways to do that with the stealth system, where it's kind of like, you can have enemies that convey that they're either gonna look somewhere or that they're on the verge of like catching you in some way or whatever. So Ono has, we're just gonna talk about Ono for a second, right? Chicken katsu, right? This breaded chicken, macaroni salad, and white rice. What a combo. What a fucking amazing combo this is. It's so American, you know? It's such an American spin on an Asian culture. Like Hawaii, or not Asian, Polynesian culture. Hawaii is considered, what, is it considered Asian, Polynesian? Is Polynesian considered Asian? It's Hawaiian. Oh no, Hawaiian grill. But it's interesting because like Hawaiian is, you know, U.S. territories, so. Oops. I'm weirdo and using it to build a game style app versus doing it native on Android or iOS. Weirdo and using it with a game style app versus doing it native on Android or iOS. Should make the player have to mentally keep up with the ammo count. Yeah, exactly. I intend on making Memories of a Spy a mentally exhausting game. Not a particularly perplexing one, but just that you have a lot of things to think about constantly. I love that kind of thing. You know, it's to get meta for a second, like that's why it's fun making the game. It's like, ooh, just think about all these fucking subsystems, like, woo! I posted on the Unity help on Discord for your information. Okay, dope. Dope. I could take a look later, and maybe somebody else can also pop in and help you out. Alright, I'm just gonna have a couple more pieces, and then I'm back to work. Shit. Wow, this is just a ball. It's just a deep fried ball of chicken. I can't believe they skimped out on the teriyaki sauce. Ugh. And I'm not gonna give him a lower rating, and I'm not gonna not tip him. You know, he's gonna get everything that the person who performed just as well got, which is unfair in its own way. But like, you know, I'm in here making fucking video games for a living. Like, am I not gonna do that? Like, the person who's out there busting ass, like, I can't do that. I've been there. You know, I've waited tables. I didn't think I deserved any of the tips I got as a waiter. But let's not go there. Maru Show, hello. What is good, Maru Show? You should sell shirts that say Maru Show with like 20 O's. I would buy it in a heartbeat for the right price. Okay, I think I'm back to work now. Let me see. A little bit more rice, a little bit more macaroni. Amazing. Amazing combination. Culinary geniuses. Truly a staple of American and, I guess, Polynesian culture. Oh no, you know what they are? They're like, kind of like the In-N-Out of Hawaiian food. You know? Chain, successful, well made enough. Okay, got a stick of gum, wash my hands, I'm ready to jump back in it. Okay. Oh, I am a pig. Here we go. Nice. Let's get back in it. I'm working on a scary game. Marusho is working on a scary game. I'm gonna hold you to that, Marusho. This shit better scare the pants off of me. Alright. I'm gonna make this fucking door closing behind. I'm gonna make sure that none of these NPCs were ever born in a barn. Get NPC tag. Okay. Oh wait. Yep, okay. Last object through door. Hey Steven, how was the voiceover from my clip? Did it fit the feeling of the cutscene? It did. Was that voiceover your voice, by the way? But it did, it worked. Sold the cowboy attitude. That cowboy tude. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling that I may be staggering these actions incorrectly, or kind of, let's see, we'll see. Last object through door, store result. Is this a string? Yeah. Last object tag underscore string. Yes, it was. Nice. Hey, we gotta just keep that up. That you know, what do you call it? The one-man band, you know? One-person band. Whatever your identity may be. Gotta do it all the hats. And then you do a tag. Oh, maybe what I wanted to do was a tag compare. That's what I want. I didn't need to do that. I just need to... Let's delete the string. Game object. Last object, your door. And if it's an NPC, then true event is true, false. Okay. And so if it's false, it just sends back. If it's true, shit. Used Audacity and then added a few post effects to it. I didn't quite notice the any effects to it. What did you do for the effects? Was I not listening well enough? I don't remember hearing any. You mean just kind of cleaning up, like some mixing things? Oh, a wait state. That's right. It's kind of like player last, NPC last. So you like wait a few seconds. If it was an NPC, then almost like it's waiting for another one of these. Key submit is down. I pitched down, shot 2% and slowed tempo to 97%, and of course noise suppression for background noise, and then EQ low. Oh, gotcha. So that I was kind of wondering, yeah, I guess I've never heard your voice, so I don't know what to compare it to. Interesting. So it's a slightly kind of more yeah, it's just a deeper pitched kind of a cowboy, classically masculine. Nice. That's what I did. You know what I did? I did a similar thing for the end of the pop-up piss cleaner video. When I do what's his face? What's that actor's name again? I always forget his name. But you know, he has a pretty deep voice, so I had to pitch that a little bit, just a little bit. All right. I think that when it gets to this thing where it says, okay, an NPC was the last one through a door, then it puts on a wait state, but it also has a bool test. And this is a really sloppy way of doing it, but I'm just gonna go like that. What? Can I not do that? There we go. So it waits like 3 seconds. And then do next. So if somebody does do the key submit thing again, right? checks. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong. I'm about to find out. I have a feeling that's not right. Oh shit. Quietly closing, loudly closing. Is there any close? Okay, I can't do that. I am pretty good at imitating different voices in animals, so I usually try to do all the voices I can. Yeah, that shit's fun. It's fun. Animals, huh? Should have an animal mimicking chat, where when you join the chat, an audio chat, right, with mics, and you go in there, you can't speak English. You have to just make animal sounds. I guess quietly closing could be like the same thing. Should I just make an event called quietly closing? No. Maybe I'll do this. There we go. Oh wait, maybe not. Shit. Oh, maybe yeah, like this. Okay, that works, I think. Oops. Alright. Oh no, it wants to go to loudly closing, like that. Let's see if that works. I feel like that might work. Alright, alright. Maybe. There's some dodgy logic in here. Let's see. I guess we'll just test it to see if the boys close the door behind them. I have a feeling they're just gonna start slamming the door on each other. Oh, take my vitamin B. All right. Will they be polite? So far, so good. Oh, this is so tense for me right now. I dread the idea of this door closing right now. Ah, the door isn't closing on its own. Damn. I need to make the test smaller. I need to make it so... Damn, okay, let's check. Let's check where it stopped at. Hey now, you're an all-star. There we go. Oh, that's funny. It actually... Oh! Doors should not... Wait a minute. I was gonna say doors should not collide with trigger sensors because that's... Or, yeah. Damn it. But if I make them so they don't, then that means that they would be able to see through doors? Let's see. Oh, what's this? Ignore specified events while this action is active? Huh. That's interesting. Oh, sensor set ignore list? Shit. I feel like I'm close. Last object through door. You know what? Maybe I'm doing this a little backwards. Maybe instead what I do, instead of using this get trigger info, the NPCs set it. So I'll put in a comment that says NPCs are setting the last object through door on this FSM from there. Door opener, oh Jesus, FSM. Okay, so I'm going to an NPC, last object through door, okay, to their door opener, open door, it's a trigger event, right? It stores the door, it opens door, and then it'll have a set FSM game object, and it will specify the door, and the variable name is last object through door. Set the value as set this at start state, get variables, get owner, this NPC, and set value this NPC. Okay. Let's see if that does it. Let's run it. So the NPCs should be going through the door, setting the bool, right? Hey, I interacted with you. Hey, are you open or closed? And hey, I was the last object through the door. It's still not getting the right... Like the NPCs aren't setting it. Why not? Last object through door. Huh. Let's check the first boy who walked through. Oops, Jesus. See the first one who walked through? Alright. Paris apartment door. Last object through door. He sent that information. Let's make sure the door, I mean, it is the right door. Yep. And what about, did I like spell this differently? Let's check. Not really sure why. Looks the same. Set FSM game object. The door, variable name, just NPC. Yeah. Sets the bool. Why doesn't it set the game object? Oh, do I have a thing that clears that out already? Last object through door. Here I am in the shared virtual office again. Yeah. We should have a water cooler set up. A little coffee pot too. And is it too much if we start setting up cubicle walls? Is that too much? Last object through door. How's are you working on your thing right now? Working on your Western? How's that going? Okay, NPC tag. Game mode to compare tag. It sets it. It has to set it. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if I have a cursed state. Last object through door. I'm gonna run this shit. I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Might have to restart Unity really quick. No, not really, but then we need a refrigerator so our lunches could get stolen. And yes, I am doing finishing touches on that cutscene. Dope. Yeah. Yeah, we could skip the whole, like, stealing things. Never really had that problem. I worked at places that were extremely generous about the food provided. Ooh, still not working. And still not submitting that variable. What the fuck? Hey, stop where you are. Why aren't you telling the door? Paris apartment door. Oh my god. Is that why? That's so weird though, this set game object door. Let me put that at the end. Let me put that at the end. Let me put that at the end. That's a weird state. I mean, that's a, okay. I think I just caught a little door opener. This set game object right here should get put after that. Okay, let's see how that works out. Spawner, we're just gonna spawn, let's just do 10 boys instead. Okay, this door, play. I was a director, producer, everything guy at Upworthy and Good Media. So I did a bunch of like documentaries and stuff for them. And move the camera. Okay, okay, nice. NPC last. Oh shit, it just closes the door though. Okay, so that is what I was tripping about. Okay, so there, yeah, I didn't quite understand what I was doing. I literally went with my gut, and that did not serve me well. So let's take a closer look. If it is the NPC that was last, then oh, maybe the bull test should be before it. Oh, no. I guess what it could be doing is constantly checking. Oh, that's what it should do. Okay, so it only closes if it's an NPC. So get NPC tag. Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe I need to check if it's a player. Okay, I might have to do it by checking if it's a player, but is there a way to do it with NPC tag? It's like, check if it's an NPC, and if it is, maybe I have my logic all messed up, because now I'm thinking like, how the fuck does that make sense? Fuck. Oh. I just want you boys to close the door behind you. Like, is that too much a mother? Is that too much for a mother to ask? Have you tried using layers instead of tags? Yeah. That's why just a moment ago I was trying to like fuss with that collider thing that was also on a different layer. Checks if it's an NPC. So if it is an NPC, okay, so usually when the door opens right now, it gets sent back to here. And then the NPCs wait. Oh. No, that is right. Bull flip. Oh, maybe this bool flip shouldn't be here. I think it's actually fine. Or actually, should it be there? Maybe it should. Maybe I could put those in 2 states. Because I want it to just show up for the bool test. That's okay, okay, so this should be in 2 states. This will be in 2 states. Okay, I think I have our answer. This goes out here. Do this as bool flip. Finished goes here, and this goes here. All right, and this just goes here. Oops. So it touches the door, checks if it's open, and only if it's closed does it open it. Only if it's closed. Only if it's closed does it open it. All right, let's see if that works. Still sketchy about it, but we'll see. I feel like I had an easier time making a much more complicated system yesterday than I've had, and I've had a harder time making a much simpler system today. All right, they open the door. Fuck, and they close it. God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe here is where I tack on that whole on exit thing. Let's see. Oh, it should be like NPC tag. Maybe it could be something like when an NPC is in the doorway after it's opened. Usually just goes back there, waiting for door to be called, and they're not calling on it because it's open. So I think that's fine. Okay, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Oops, killed my sound, so I missed the last 5 minutes. Dull. Oh, trust me. You saved yourself. Today's been rough. But I just realized that it's this next thing, this wait action. I think the wait action should, instead of going to the closed, maybe it just needs to send back here. But that doesn't make sense either. It needs to close the door eventually. If the NPC was the last one through the door. So what? So fucking what? God. If the NPC was the last one through the door, the door's like, cool, I should close myself unless there is an NPC currently passing through. Let's see. Fuck. Alright, so I'll go through here. It's like, okay, I'm gonna close myself. And then you do get trigger info. Or maybe trigger event. And on trigger stay. Collide tag NPC. It sends it back. So I'll do Finn. Oh wait. No. Get trigger info. And then a compare tag. Game object hit. Last object through door. And wait, is that the fucking same thing? Am I just being an idiot? Ugh. It comes through there and it checks if there is. Oh no. I just want to know if there's still a if there's still an NPC there. All right, the last one through is an NPC. None of them are submitting that because the door's open. They're not trying to close it. After 3 seconds, oh. Maybe instead of 3 seconds, maybe here's where you do a trigger event exit. On trigger exit, collide tag NPC. But does that count every single exit or if there's just nothing in it? Store event or send event, collide tag. Is there a way to store a bool off of whether or not, is that get trigger info? No. Let's see. Is there like a trigger bool thing? Oh, overlap is also that one. That's pretty cool. Is overlap? Let me see. Found overlaps and no overlaps. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. I think this is it. I think this is it. Okay. Let's try. Detect collisions with objects that have rigid body components. Oops. I could do an overlap, or I could do. Oops. Let's do overlap. Find overlaps. So if an NPC was the last one that went through. All right. Okay. So we'll test. Right, it's waiting for them to do that. And then it's waiting for any of them to exit. I think it wants to. Oh, it's like simultaneously trying to. Let me write this logic down. But energy classes. Okay. Doors. Getting rid of all that stuff. When the door is open, it checks the current objects colliding with it and compares the object's tag to NPC. Oops, let's put it in quotes. And then, or I should just say, and checks if the colliding object is tagged NPC. If it is an NPC, I mean, I guess it's just really checking now if there's anything colliding with it. Oh, when it opens, it keeps looking if anything is colliding with it. If it no longer has anything colliding with it, then it checks what the last thing colliding with it was. If it was an NPC, then it closes the door. If not, then it stays open. That's, oh god, it just helps to fucking write it out. Holy shit. There we go. All right. That lesson of the day is like, get your logic down. Whew. Okay. When it opens, it keeps looking if anything is colliding with it. All right. So when it opens, it keeps looking if anything is colliding with it. I'm gonna delete this and delete that. And these will go after the fact. So this is just waiting. See if anything's colliding with it. Find overlaps. I guess it could be waiting for an on-trigger exit. That's what it could be doing. On-trigger exit. The only thing that worries me about this is like, what about collision events? Relative speed, collision event, send event, store force, collide tag. Get controller collision flags. I'm just gonna try this. I think it's gonna register every single exit, but maybe I'm wrong. Trigger event, collide tags, don't even need it, right? We'll store the collider as last object through door. And we'll send events, fin, boom, go here. I'm gonna call this wait for exit. And then it compares it, last object through door. Oh, by the way, Foxy Bitch is fucking hilarious, dude. I couldn't stop laughing at it. Thanks. Yeah, that game, oh boy. I'm glad it's making some type of happiness in the world. Ah, boy, that fucking game. I want to remake it. I want to rename it. I think the name's okay. It's a little sharp. It's a bit of a sharp name. I'd like to round that off just a little bit. And then make it more like, whatchamacallit? Overcooked. Make it third person. I think that could be fun. Okay. Night of the Hot Hose. Ah. Yeah, I mean that's probably that's the angle that I'm like avoiding, right? Like, I didn't come up with that name. Sunny came up with the name, and I was like, all right, sure. Like, I just ran with it because we were on a game jam deadline. And I'm thinking of Boogie Nights, you know? Like, it's sort of meant to be endearing, but it's like, I don't know if many people are gonna read it that way. So, get NPC tag, last object through door. And then if it was the NPC last, then we'll have a wait, and we'll get rid of this trigger event. And then this will go here. And then next we'll go here. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see. Alright, they open it. Ooh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, that's dangerous. Right, because I think it's still getting... It still gets that NPC FOV. Here's where we could start using layer stuff. Is there a compare? No, there's not. I mean, I guess it's a string compare, right? When you get a layer, it stores it as a string, doesn't it? An int. Oh, jeez. So you could do an int compare. Let's open this bad boy up. So game object compare tag. I could make it so when the player passes through, it also sets. God, that's just so much though. It becomes so cumbersome. I'm gonna change this music. I need to slow it down a little bit. We're gonna go with solo guitar and tempo lowest. There you go. Okay. I need some peacefulness. Peace. I need some peace and quiet. Okay. Let's see. Game object compare tag. Because it does a ray cast from its trigger thing too. Shit. Let's see. Let's look at NPCs. Field of view. Trigger sensor script. Allowed tags. Okay. The layer is trigger sensor. Project settings, physics. The only thing the trigger sensor interacts with is the player. Oh wait, no, they also interact with invisible to player, fire. Oh, I should uncheck these. I mean, right now, why is that the last thing that gets through, though? If you look at an NPC, I guess their field of view collider can be kind of behind their head. Oh, mine. There we go. Where is this capsule? Oh, there we go. Yeah, like, You know what I haven't even really checked, too? I may as well check right now, because that'll change how I do everything. Is with that collider activated, could I go and interact with those boys? Let's see. Oops. 2. And let's give me a gun. I also think I'm getting heavy duty lag from that. Let me see. Can I shoot you in the head? Nope. I can't shoot them. I can't use that collider. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna straight up delete that collider. Remove component. Alright, and all their limbs are also tagged as NPCs, so let's see if they could walk through without that. Or I guess I would have to set it to door opener, trigger event. What would I have them collide with? Maybe maybe I could pick one of these. Shit. If I can't use the collider on the NPC anymore, I could use so I guess I could use one of these things, right? But then there's gonna be some cases where, like, I don't think, like, maybe the animation, like, they wouldn't be close enough to it or something. Maybe they need a door opener object. Create Create a sphere. NPC door opener. Turn off the mesh. And shrink the radius. Bring it up. Like that's fine. Maybe a little bit smaller. 0.6. Oh, 0.06. Okay. And then we'll just take this door opener, copy component, remove component, door opener, paste component is new. Alright, so it doesn't get owner. It's gonna want to set game object. I don't even know if I'm gonna use this thing anymore. This NPC is this, but we'll keep it there just in case. Trigger event. If it hits a door, great. Well, what layer should this be on? Should be tagged as NPC, layer, door, maybe? Project settings. Doors can interact with doors. Events, or is it visible to fire? Door. Oh, holy shit, all these boxes are checked for door. Holy fuck. No. No. Trigger sensor? I think we do. Put it a little bit behind them. Or no, like that's fine. Fucking A. I feel like I'm gonna have to like just almost like start from scratch on that shit. Like how doors and everything work. Door opener. Alright. This seems good enough. Maybe. Let's see. Wait for exit. Last object your door. Get NPC tag. Get object tag. Compare. If it's an NPC and it's true, wait for exit. Let's see. Let's just see. Weird one. Weird one. This bird's chirping outside. Got some light guitar playing. It's the only thing keeping me from going totally insane. Ugh. Ooh, disgusting. I do not. Oh boy. What a nightmare. Here is a good time to note the realities of game dev life. It's not always fun. It's not always laughs. Sometimes it's just some hard work. Definitely has to do with this NPC door opener, right? It's a trigger. Trigger event. Okay, that should fix it. Maybe. Come on. Make your father proud. Thank the Lord. But then it gets stuck over there because the last game object that came through was not. And it waits for any old exit. It waits for any old exit. Does anybody in the chat know if there, or could they remind me, because maybe I already know about it but can't remember right now, a way to just check if, a way to set like a bool for whether or not something is colliding or like in the trigger. You know, like I wish there was like Dinah, hello Dinah. How's it going, Dinah? Like something that runs every frame, that's constantly just like is there something even in the trigger, you know? And then when that's set to, I think that's a common thing, right? People kind of always ask for that, but then it's like something about it being like computationally really heavy to just be checking constantly if something is in something or not. So I think there's some sort of logic that you can use that gives you essentially the same effect without having to constantly do that. Dinah, hello. Dynamite. I have a feeling overlaps. Might kind of see. Let's just add it in, take a look at it, take a gander. All right. Shape box, max overlaps, whatever. Layer mask, include self repeat. Store overlapping in an array. Found overlaps. No overlaps. This doesn't run every frame though. I guess you can have it so that when NPCs, when they are no longer colliding with the door, they tell the door there's no one colliding with you. Okay, maybe that's what I do. NPCs, when NPC exits, they say they set doors FSM occupied or whatever bool to false, and when they enter they set the occupied bool to true. When it's false, it sends to a state with a wait action, waiting to close, but also a bool test which will send back if occupied is true. Okay, let's try that. That sounds like it makes sense to me. So let me just read it one more time. NPCs exit. When NPC exits the door, they set the occupied bool to false. So when they enter it, they set it to occupied true. When it's false, it sends to a state. Okay. So this isn't a trigger event, it's a bool test. Someone in doorway, or someone passing through. Alright, and if it's false, then it's Finn. You go to next, and it checks every frame. If it's true, it just stays here. And while it's here, it also has maybe these go at the bottom. And okay, so someone passing through. Maybe it does stay there. Maybe we don't even give them the option to close it. And then if there's if there is not somebody passing through, then it has it's this thing. Empty doorway. No. This one is empty doorway. Alright. So you can close it, which would send you back there. Okay, whatever. But there's another bool test for the someone passing through, and that runs every frame as well. And if it's true, then it's true, and we send back. Only if it's true. Nothing happens on false. Okay. Alright, so then the NPC... These are complicated ass doorways. Holy shit. The NPC has that little thing again, right? The door opener. And check if it's open, right? And then in here is where it sets the FSM bool for the door. The variable is someone passing through, and it sets the value. Shit. I'm wondering, like, do I fucking put that in a separate FSM on this thing? What does logic say? NPC exits the door. I would seriously consider another FSM. Yeah, I was thinking I might just make another FSM right now. When NPC exits the set door, FSM's occupied bool to false, and then when they enter, they set the occupied bool to true. When NPC exits sets the door, FSM occupied bool to false. Okay. That's all it really has to do. Okay. It's outrageous the amount of fucking scripts that are on this thing. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Someone passing through. Get rid of that. Add component, FSM, NPC underscore door condition, enter, and we want a, hey man, have you ever used fmod in Unity? Fmod? No, what is that? Fmod Unity. Sounds super familiar. Oh, that's probably why. Look at Untitled Goose Game. Complete audio solution for Unity. Huh, look at that. You want your game to sound great, but don't want to take forever. Music and sound effects, adapt gameplay experience. Oh. No, I haven't used fmod. What I use is Master Audio, AAA sound. I will keep this open though, because I do want to check that out. But it's like Master Audio. Oops, AAA sound. This one. This is the one I use. And I have the one, they have an edition that is for online, like the networking version. Yeah. This is the one I use. say you have a driving game and you go through a tunnel, it can actually change the audio so it sounds like a tunnel. Then out. Yeah, that's like what master audio. It's like I don't know how the how fmod functions. They might have different ways of doing it, but yeah, it's essentially the same thing. You could give it kind of conditions where it's like, hey, if you're in a big space, small space, or whatever, you can give it different variations for like the same sound, basically. Yeah, conditional changes. And then like you can also make it you know, like what is it? Like it has all these variations, so like you can put in multiple of kind of like the, you know, like footsteps, right? You don't want the same clip playing over and over, so you could put in a whole folder of footstep sounds, and then it'll like when it knows to play a footstep, it will just randomly play those. And stuff like raycasting and stuff, where raycasting plus distance, where like if you're a certain distance away, it'll change kind of like what frequencies. It's kind of like how the built-in audio works on Unity, but then on top of that, they also have like occlusion, so it draws a raycast between you and like whatever like the sound is. So if there is something there, it'll know to like muffle certain frequencies, and then you can like change those frequencies, whatever. But yeah, it sounds like pretty much that sounds like the same thing. I am interested to check it out though. I do want to like, with each game, kind of want to like test the waters for different assets that do the same things, you know? Kind of like find which one my brain works well with. Right, so what is this free? Free for indies, nice. Licensing fmod is simple. Development budget under 5,000K. Fee per game. I have to pay $2,000 for every, if I want to use it though? Huh. So no matter what, you have to pay some thousands of dollars. The license gives the holder permission to distribute fmod in game. Huh. Fee per game. Development budget. My development budget's definitely under 5,000 and 500,000. Is that right though? Am I getting this right? That I would have to pay $2,000 no matter what, basically, at the very least. When do I need a license? A license must be obtained before commercial release of a game, including soft releases like early access, if it is paid access. The only time a license is not required is for like the start of development. Yeah, I guess the $50 difference is the only thing. That's kind of cool though. Like, I'm glad I don't have to pay $2,000. But this is intriguing. I would like to try it. I mean, it's like, I've definitely seen that at the start of Untitled Goose Game, and like probably some other games. What the fuck? I need to look into that section. I thought it was free unless you made over extra. No, it looks like it's never free. It's just cheaper if you are an independent studio. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that AAA sound is just a one-time fee of $50, and then you're all good. Okay, so door condition. This is what sets the door right. So I'm gonna have a trigger event, and then another state with another trigger event, and then a set FSM bool, and another set FSM bool. And this is a beautiful song. Okay. Oh man, I can't wait to get back to making music. It's been a minute. I haven't composed any music for the game in like probably like 2 weeks now. I just need to brush up on that shit big time. All right, trigger event. I will turn on the heater too. Hold on. Huh. Is this live? Okay, there we go. It's pretty simple to learn and fairly flexible. You could pick it up in a flash. I've been messing with it a few weeks and like it so far. Yeah, I might now, knowing that the whole licensing thing might hold back for a minute on that one. But I am interested though, just because, like I said, like I do want to just test the waters with everything. And it's like, it's free to use at least, you know, so I can like mess around with it and then see if it's worth tossing in some cash. Music, yay, I'm in. Yeah, we should all start like a Playmaker band. Yeah, it's crazy because like I feel so incredibly spoiled. I have access to the entire Native Instruments library. And they're just these amazing instruments. I end up horsing around with them for a while, but then my actual musical composition skills, like they're okay. I'm not terrible at making music, but it's just I'm so slow at it. And for a process, for a medium that is very there's immediate feedback in music composition. What you're listening to is either good or not good to your ear. You either like it or you don't. And so that process is harder for me because it's like, oh man, this is immediately not to my liking and I'm not quite sure how to change. Honestly, that's what it is. It's just like I'm not a very skilled musician and I just need to keep practicing and I need to keep learning. Okay, trigger event. On trigger enter. More like on trigger stay. With doors. Send an event. Next. Store the collider, new variable, door, and then set FSM bool. Door, the variable name is someone passing through. Oops, let me copy that. Okay, someone passing through. Set value. Oh wait. Let me put this in a different thing then. Like this. And that finishes, goes to here. We'll copy this. Paste up. And then delete that. On trigger exit. Okay. Next goes down here, where we have this thing again, except we set it to false. Set value, okay. And I'm just gonna make sure I have this. There. Okay, and now for the door, I'm gonna go in and someone passing through. Is that what I'm just gonna paste it in here just to be extra sure. There we go. All right. And did I change it to true and false though? NPC door opener. Door condition. Someone is passing through, and then over here it's like someone's not passing through. Cool. All right, let's see how this works. All right, I'm gonna need all the good juju I can get, guys. I need all the luck in the world on this one. Oh no, I accidentally fucking renamed that. Ah, whatever. Oh wait, is it not registering my changes though? Someone is passing through. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, Playmaker band. I've been meaning to tell Alex that he should make shirts and stickers and shit. Like, I would so get that. Please, 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 please. No. Okay, good. Good. Looking good. Looking good. Right? It has those little moments where it gets set to false, but that's okay because somebody else comes through and sets it to true. Right. And then when the last one passes through, so close. So close. You know what? I'm going to say that's a decent enough system right now. I'll call that working. The only problem is, I'm going to try running it again. Maximized on play. I'm going to play it, and I'm going to go over there and watch it myself. I'm going to see how this frame rate is, because I think I might have to fuss with the collision matrix for that. Oh, and actually I see, yeah, but that's like lower than usual. Look at that shit. 70, 80, 80. That's so much lower than usual. What do I want to do? Player warp 2. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sub 60 right now. I think there's some collision matrix shit I could be fixing up. What I would really like is, damn. All right, so the door closes behind him. All right. But look at that shit. I need to set it for me too. Okay, so I'm at like sub 60 frame rate. You could put a weight on it. You also have a shit ton of tabs open as well. Yeah, but usually the game runs at like 100 something. So let me just hop in this NPC, turn off his door opener, run the game, and see how it functions, what the frame rate looks like over there. I think it's the collision matrix. I think basically that little door opener collider is constantly calling collisions on all of the ragdoll colliders. Player warp 2. Ooh, we're still low. What changed? These are still bad numbers. These are still pretty bad numbers. It didn't really boost much. I'm wondering. I know it does get a little lower in Paris. Does it change where I stand? Let me see. Yeah, in DC it's a lot faster. Could just be that too. I need to figure out how to optimize Paris. If I go to like Morocco or Berlin, yeah, it's pretty fast over here. But then as soon as I go to Paris, woo, all the way down to 50 frames per second. Yeah, and in full screen, it's like I'm not running the Playmaker editor. Like it's not rendering the editor. It's just like this is pretty close to just playing the game, you know, like on a build. And I think it's so important to make it so doors don't automatically close, because when you're playing multiplayer, that's a tell, you know? If you're playing and you see a door open, that says something, you know? That's another sign. And it's like that kind of systemic shit that, like, if I'm not gonna have something as simple as a door staying open, then like, what the fuck am I doing? Okay. So I need to put a very similar FSM in the player. Oh my God. It just dawned on me that the player, oh no. Today's rough. Today's rough. I just want to play some Deep Rock Galactic and eat Ono. But it just dawned on me that my player is a character controller. And I guess that's okay in some way, but I'm gonna need, oh man, I wish I could talk to a professional about all this shit. But I need to make it so in multiplayer that you could shoot each other the same way you shoot NPCs, and that the player also has ragdoll, you know? You should be able to hide the player's body, or like another player's body. Fucking A. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Okay, so I think the door thing is fine for NPCs. Turn it back on. Allergies. And yeah, I think it's fine for now. Wait a minute though. Condition. When they exit it, it should be set to, oh my dude, wait, yeah, okay, let me name these states. Wait to enter is passing through, and then this is wait to exit, and this is not passing through. Excuse me. Is not passing through. Right, so when it sets to false, that means the door should close. Oh, right. So I have to put this on the Door condition. I'll copy component and I'll go to the player. Then on the player, I will paste component as new. And I'll just call this player door condition. All right. Let's see how that works. I don't have any colliders on me though. I have the character controller, but I don't have any trigger. Should that be on the door? Am I dumb for doing that backwards? Should I just put that on the door? And a separate FSM on the door that just like checks if there's somebody. Oh my god, why didn't I do it that way? Isn't that right? Holy smokes, sleep, so important, so important. I was tossing and turning all last night. You know what it is? Because I still haven't showered, so I was like itchy, you know? I couldn't just sit still and like, or lay still and like fall asleep. So my brain is not at that top notch. Door swing instead. We're gonna add. I'm just gonna paste component as new, and we're just gonna call this door status. Edit trigger event collide tag. I'm gonna set to NPC. Store the collider as I'm just gonna change the variable from door to person, and then if they're passing through, this has a set FSM bool. Use owner FSM door swing and someone passing through. Wait to exit. Use owner. Okay. Collide tag. NPC. Okay, owner, door swing, someone passing through. And then in the NPC, I'm gonna deactivate this object. Oy vey. Alright, let's see how this works out. Oh my goodness. I'm just not even gonna have it selected. Let's just watch. Alright. Ooh, boy. Oh. Maybe I just need to eat some more chicken oh fuck, I have to go watch them. Player warp 2. Wait, I don't want to miss my boys' game. I want to be a good dad. It's not working. It's not working. It worked once. Maybe I could change this wait to a little longer. 4 seconds. Wait for exit. And then door status. So it's only looking for NPC collide tags. Doesn't even need to store that collider. None. Use owner, and it exits. It's gonna set that as false. It's gonna go back here. On trigger stay. How come that didn't work? All right. Okay, it's waiting for somebody to enter the doorway. Success. Oh my god. Nothing. Is there nothing on the door layer? Oh, is it waiting for, I'll keep this on, but I'm gonna turn these FSMs off. So there's something to collide with. Are these not tagged as, these are tagged as NPC. And they have colliders on them. Why no go, Joe? Alright, let's play again. Oh, I'm dumb. They still need that one to open the door. I may end up calling it in about 15 minutes. I'm in a poor enough state to think maybe I just need a break. Maybe it's been a little too much. Unless there's some magical condition that this suddenly starts working well. I feel like this is one of those times where they tell you, you should step away from your problem, really think on it, I'm like, maybe I should step away. Okay, let's see. Just play some video games for a sec. Like, damn. Virtual hangover, yeah. Yeah. Okay, they're at least gonna open the door this time. But will it stay open? Okay, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. Nice. Yeah, because I think there was some overlap because I had two similar systems running at the same time, so that bool was getting flipped more than it should have. So now that the only one that's running is on the door itself, it's a smooth operation. Stay smooth, stay smooth, stay smooth. Last NPC out the door, closes the door behind him. I could even delay. I mean, I can even shorten that time so it's not so delayed. Oh, I'm back on top. Right when I said I was about to fucking give up. All right. I do really want to play video games and eat chicken katsu though. NPC. Door opener. We will delete this door condition one. Okay, leave your door opener there. Nice, nice. And then in the actual door, for the FSM, the wait for exit, empty doorway. We're gonna change this to 2 seconds, half the time. And I think we're good. I think we're good. Does the player need one though? The player doesn't need one. So I can go to player, go down here, remove that. I feel like I'm gonna regret that in a few moments, but c'est la vie. Alright, and then let's maximize on play, why not? I could really use the frames. Damn, it's a bummer how fucking slow Paris gets. I think it is because it's like too modular. I need to figure out, there's a thing that people do when they have like modular level pieces where at runtime it bakes everything into one mesh instead of multiple. Player warp 2. Okay. Hello, gentlemen. Alright, they're all leaving. And this guy's gonna close the door behind him. Cool. Very cool. System complete. Okay. So, let's see. There's the problem. Right, so the player does need it, right? Or it needs a bool flip. Wait, why does it do that? Wait for exit. So here, so that means this is false and it's waiting for it to be true. It'll send back and then it'll, nice job on the door. Thank you. Thank you, little kitty 0103. I appreciate it. It's very close. It's very close. Now I just got to figure out how to make sure that it doesn't close itself. Let's see, so when it's open, if someone is not passing through it, it goes to false and it goes over here. I think he's finally getting it done. Kudos. Have a beer on me. Oh, thanks. I'll crack one open right now. Yeah. Got a clean Kirkland signature buzz going. All right. Yeah, so this is still kind of on the condition that anybody's in the doorway or not, but it has nothing to do with whether or not it was an NPC. Dude, it's the little things. How good did that feel when it just worked? Oh, it was great. It was such relief. I'm still teetering on the verge of insanity right now because this is all I did was create a door that closed itself. but I know I'm this much closer now to figuring out how to make it so it doesn't close itself if it's a player. So I think all I have to do is make a bool all true statement that says it was. Or I can even do a bool test, just one bool test after this. So like, before it goes to close it, it will, I guess I could just check if it's a player. Right? Maybe? Do like a tag compare. Get FSM game object. Put it up here. Door status. We will store the collider as person and person. And then in swing, it's going to get status, person, last object through door. We're going to compare that. Tag to player. And if it's true, it's true. And if it's false, it's false. Oh. Okay. So, if it is a player, then it just goes back here. If it's not, then it goes to the quietly closing. Let's check if that works. Okay. I think that makes sense. Seriously, it took me 2 hours just to adjust the hinges, and that's after an hour figuring out how they worked and applied their motions and swinging reflexes. Yeah. Hours, you know? Fucking hours, man. Player warp 2. Yep. It's always the fucking, just like, weirdest little thing. Okay. Got all these good boys walking through. Still don't know why some of them don't have ties. It's a pain in the ass. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay. They should all go through. The door should close. Okay, and then I should be able to open it and walk through. Fuck you! fuck? Try it again. Nope. Can I just cry? I just want to cry. I also haven't been exercising. Usually I play some Beat Saber in the morning. No exercise, no shower, shitty sleep. Ooh, that does a brain real nice, doesn't it? The last object through the door. Tag player. If it's true, it goes over there. If it's false, it closes. Am I not the last object through the door? I guess I don't have that collider, right? Does it not recognize me? Doesn't a character controller count as a collider? Unity character controller. Character controller components. That does not make use of, okay. Is a control that does not make use of rigid body physics. No, it needs a capsule collider, right? Okay, damn. I don't want to put a fucking collider. No, no, no. Ah. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I want to play Deep Rock Galactic. I don't want to do my homework anymore. Hello Kitty, did you get your inventory issue resolved? Okay, I'm gonna go to player, and we will add. Should I just throw it on here? Capsule collider. Height. Does that look good? Height. And then it'll be on layer, player, I guess. Do doors interact with players? Okay. Right. And it's tagged as player. Okay. Let us see. Just add component capsule collider. Yeah, I did. I just, like, I'm always trying to figure out how I can use the least amount of colliders. Like, geez, look at that. Even right now. Even the frame rate over here. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, figure out how to optimize it. I just lost like 20, 30 plus frames. Come on, go back up. How far are you on the overall game in percentage? 10% done? Oof. I am... All these boys are already outside. Some of them still coming downstairs. In percentage, I'm maybe like quarter of the way through. Some of these boys are a little dummy. Come on. All right, and the door closes. Yeah, I'm about like a quarter of the way through. to a reasonable build. Fuck you, door doesn't listen to me. Nope, not reading me. At Rusty Chicken, I have been researching on how to do it, haven't actually started. It's a big undertaking, inventory system. Good thing to research, yep. Okay. Just let us know. More than happy to help out any way I can. Yeah, that's what the Discord's for. And this chat, I guess. I can't believe how many fucking frames I lost just adding in that capsule collider, though. Hold on, I gotta like... Oh, God. Turn that shit off. Go over here. Let's see how... Look, am I tripping? I don't think I was, right? Wasn't I seeing over 100 FPS before? Yeah. Oh, well, it's kind of dropping again. It was kind of hovering up. I mean, what's interesting is, like, at least I'm finally seeing the hundreds. I wasn't even seeing 100 over there, but it is still hovering low over here. Maybe it has something to do with all the capsule colliders I put on the boys, too. I think if I remove that capsule collider from then, it would also go down. Let's see. Turn off the door opener. Then run. Look at that. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah. Ugh. God, I don't want to use that now. I can't go back to that. I'm hitting like 125 frames right now. I'm like steady 115 just running around. 120, 103 when at the lowest it looks like, but over 110 for the most part. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna leave this door shit alone right now. I think I am gonna hop off and I'm gonna take a break. I'll reach out to Alex next week on Monday and get his thoughts on some things. But thanks to everybody for hanging in there with me, staying by my side, keeping me company. Hope I kept y'all some company too. And yeah, Lil Kitty, hit up the Discord for your inventory system stuff so we can help you out too. Rusty Chicken, also hit up the Discord, sharing your stuff, give you notes too. Keep it going. Lol, I have a good one. Get some rest. Wow, 25% is awesome, Steven. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do just want to get a nice stable build out ASAP. 25% ain't bad. Holy shit, 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Okay, didn't even realize that. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go eat some chicken katsu and play some Deep Rock Galactic. All right, everybody. I'm gonna try to swing by tomorrow. So might catch you tomorrow too. I'll let you know in the Discord. All right. Have a good night or good morning wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, stay sane, take care of yourself, get some good rest, treat your body right. All right. Good night. Peace, peace, peace.